Rays Baseball on Valley Sports is presented by Baycare. This afternoon, the Rays begin a 9-game road trip. Their first stop is Boston, and the Rays hold a 7.5-game lead on the New York Yankees in the American League East. They are 8 games up on Boston, running third in the East. Well, hi again, everyone. Welcome to an afternoon of Rays Baseball with Brian Anderson, Dwayne Stats. Great to have you aboard. Well, the Rays continue to be on a pace for over 100 wins this year. In fact, their pace right now is 101. Offense, of course, has been a big part of that. And Randy Arozarena at the top of this lineup has had a lot to do with that.
Well, I'll tell you what, heating up the right time of year as you head into the stretch run. Randy Arozarena, if you go back to the beginning of August, he is getting it done in a big way for the Rays, hitting in that leadoff spot against left-handed pitching over 24 games. How about the average of 345? His on-base percentage, 444. And get this number. The reason hitting the ball hard, batting average on balls in play, Dwayne, over this period, 511. That speaks to the contact of Randy Arozarena. It has been juicy.
And on the hill for Boston, the Rays could have their work cut out for them. Chris Sale, the only caveat to that is they saw him at Tropicana Field. His back-to-back starts now will be against the Rays.
And these can be tricky for, the pitchers. And today you've got Yarbrough and Sale. But for Chris Sale, his line against the Rays says that he was good. 2 earned runs in 6 innings. But having said that, the Rays had him in some trouble. They were able to get base runners out there, but 3 times Chris Sale was able to do this. Turn the double play, get that ground ball, and be able to get out of some tough spots. Didn't strike out a lot of guys, but at the end of the day, threw the ball well. Let's see if the Rays can capitalize and get those runners home today.
2 left-handers on the mound, a study in contrast. Ryan Yarbrough, the lefty for the Rays, more of a soft tosser. And, of course, the hard-throwing left-hander Chris Sale for Boston. Rays and the Red Sox coming up. Great. The Rays and the Red Sox have had their fair share of bad blood over the years, with Gerald Williams and Pedro squaring off at the Trop in 2000. Then, in 2008, Coco and Shields mixed it up at Fenway. And how about big postseason moments like Tampa Bay punching the ticket to the 2008 World Series in Game 7 of the ALCS. In 2021, both teams harbor World Series dreams, with the Rays boasting the best record in the American League and Boston holding a 3-game lead for a wild card spot. Today, these 2 rivals begin a 3-game set in the shadow of the Green Monster. It is a gorgeous day at Fenway Park in Boston, 82 degrees. Blue skies, scattered white clouds as the Rays and the Red Sox prepare to square off to begin this series. We'll take a look at the starting lineup, brought to you by your local Ford dealers. Kevin Cash will have Randy Arozarena in that leadoff spot, followed by Wander Franco in short. Nelson Cruz, the DH, hitting third in front of Yandy Diaz at third base. Jordan Luplow will hit fifth. He's at first. Manuel Margot in center field. Austin Meadows patrolling left. Francisco Mejia will do the catching, and Taylor Walls in the lineup at second base, batting ninth.
Well, our starting pitchers are presented by Baycare, and for the Boston Red Sox here this afternoon, it's going to be left-hander Chris Sale making his 5th start of the season, and he is giving the Boston Red Sox everything that they possibly could have hoped for. They needed him to come back and come back strong, and he has done just that, as you see the season numbers. In fact, all 4 starts that he has made, the Red Sox have won. Let's take a look at the Red Sox defense, brought to you by Central Florida Behavioral Health Network. In the outfield, left to right, we've got Martinez, Alex Verdugo, and Hunter Renfroe. And in the infield, third to first, we've got Rafael Devers, Jonathan Arauz, Taylor Motter, and Bobby Dahlback. Back behind the plate will be Christian Vasquez.
Well, the Rays are seeing Chris Sale in back-to-back starts. He pitched against the Rays at Tropicana Field on the first day of September. And here we are on the 6th. He's out there again. Comes in with a record of 3-0.
This is where you wonder, does the starting pitcher, does he go with the same game plan? Are there any tweaks? You know, you have success the first go around. That back-to-back start, you usually go out with the same idea, understanding that if these hitters are making quick adjustments, you better be able to switch gears on the fly.
Well, here is Randy Arozarena stepping in. Was hit by a pitch when he led off in that game started by Sale at Tropicana Field. And here we are, the Rays at Fenway. And the first pitch of this game is a strike call up and away, but in the strike zone. Arozarena hitting .274, starts the day with 19 home runs.
Good change up there by Sale. He's going to it early here this afternoon, following up that good fastball, the changeup. Also have to account for that nasty slider.
And a swing and a miss on the fastball up. So Arozarena out on 3 pitches to begin this game.
What a sequence there by Sale. What a start. Fastball up and away, changeup, middle of the plate up with that fastball, 94 miles an hour, tying up Arozarena and getting out number 1.
Wander Franco. Swings and drives one back into center field. Well tagged. Verdugo to the wall. It's going to be over his glove off the center wall. And Franco's headed to third. He will make it standing up. A triple for Wander Franco. That's his 4th triple of the year, and on the first pitch he pounds it off the center field wall.
Boy, he went up there attacking fastball. He extends that on base streak to 36. That's the longest active in Major League Baseball. And Wander Franco's
now 2 for 4 in his early career against Sale, a home run and a triple.
You know what, Dwayne, and getting up to that fastball at the top of the strike zone, he has victimized Sale twice.
Nelson Cruz, strike 1. Well, we look at Wander Franco now matching Mickey Mantle for players 20 and under for the American League all-time mark. Now he's after Frank Robinson, 43.
Do you remember when we started that graphic? And he just has been climbing his way, and you thought, well, Mickey 36, that's a long way. He's got a long way to go. Yep. Well, guess what? He got there. Good fastball out over the plate, elevated, and the only question was Verdugo going to time this leap properly. He did not.
Cruz, a ground ball up the middle and through into center, and the Rays grab the lead. Franco scores on the base hit by Cruz.
Dwayne, you're going to love this. I'm going to tell you, watch Nelson Cruz where this pitch is at. You know, he has been getting victimized by pitches up in the zone. This pitch is letter high, and he gets on top of it. Making the adjustment with his swing, flattening it out through the zone, and hammering it through the middle of the field. That's not a pitch that he's been able to get to here recently, but making that adjustment, got himself an RBI.
So the Rays have the first run of the game. Here is Yandy Diaz. And he's fouling that fastball away. Fastball on the outer part of the plate there. 1 strike to count on Yandy. Diaz 4 for 9 against Chris Sale. Franco in the Rays dugout. He has scored the first run. And Diaz is down to the count 0-2. There's the breakout. Look at that. 2 doubles and a triple among the 4 hits and 3 runs batted in. He's way behind in the count right now. Chopper, a roller, and that's not playable. Devers with the pickup, but no place to go. Cruz up to second. And Yandy Diaz with a smile on his face after that little hit.
Well, think about it. Down 0-2, and you get a nasty put-away slider that you just hammer off the end of the bat. That's why that ball didn't go anywhere. It was a cue shot straight down, and, well, I'll tell you what, the best placed swinging bunt you're going to find.
Simmons giving him the business there at first. So it's first and second. Jordan Luplow. See if the Rays can cash in and make it a really fast start here. It's in there for a strike. Rays have gone 9-7 in the season series against Boston this year. It's upstairs, 1-1. That's a foul ball right back, and it catches the plate umpire, Manny Gonzalez. And they're going to take a quick look at him. Not sure exactly where that ball ricocheted, but I think it got him on the mask.
Yeah, that was a direct shot, and it wobbled him, obviously.
Well, the reaction was immediate. And I would imagine first thing they're thinking about would be in the concussion end of things. Look.
Yep. It came right back and got him right up on that helmet. And you could see the reaction there, but the stumble, that right there, going down and just kind of losing balance is what got everybody out of the dugout quick. And right there, Vasquez calling for help.
Well, he's going to leave the game, and err on the side of caution in these situations is the protocol. Well, you hate to see that. And wish and hope for only the best there for Manny Gonzalez. So Gonzalez leaves after taking that foul ball right off the mask. We'll be back in a moment. Don't go it alone. And by your local Ford dealers. The Rays and the Red Sox are just underway at Fenway Park. The Rays with a 1-out triple from Wander Franco. He was singled home by Nelson Cruz, and then the infield hit by Yandy Diaz. And during the Jordan Luplow at bat, a foul ball right back off plate umpire Manny Gonzalez, and Gonzalez has left the field, and he was shaken by that foul ball without question. Right there, Jeff Nelson, the crew chief. So we'll see what they do here with the umpiring situation.
Well, you know what? While we're waiting on that, Dwayne, let's go to the Bronx. The big story. Jamison Taillon, Marcus Semien, top of the first inning, gets the Blue Jays off to a quick start, but they would not be done, and that jacket is going to have to be draped over the back of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. because he gets a hanging breaking ball, and he goes the other way. That short porch in right field, and the Blue Jays looking to make a move, playing good baseball right now, up on the Yankees 2-0 early.
Well, the Rays have a 7.5 game lead on New York, 8 on Boston. Toronto running 4th in the division, 12 back, and you see those clubs now focusing on the wild card. And here is the wild card breakout with New York up by a half over Boston. Seattle is 3 back, and then Toronto and Oakland sharing a spot each, 4 back.
I mean, that's going to be interesting to watch because you think about the New York Yankees, you think about their bullpen. Aroldis Chapman has been struggling. Zach Britton, done. Jonathan Loaisiga, right shoulder.
Yep.
You know, he's got the rotator cuff strain. He's not going to pick up a ball for 10 days. You wonder if his season isn't over. So the Yankees vulnerable now in that bullpen. Toronto's been playing better, but Seattle, they just keep hanging around. How about those guys?
Yeah, they've won 5 in a row, and while they are, way behind Houston, I say way, they're 4.5 back. But when you look at that whole division with Oakland 5.5 back, right now it appears the wild card's what they're focusing on.
But I'll tell you, it's going to be a race because you've got those teams that we just saw up there, and they're all still close enough and relevant enough that all of these games now for those teams, and even for the Rays and the Astros and the division leaders, the White Sox, these are going to feel like playoff games. I mean, Red Sox are fighting for their playoff life, and the Rays in this series, they've got to match that intensity. You think about, since the All-Star break, here you go. Boston has scuffled.
Yeah, at 500, and the Rays have had the big offense since the All-Star break, averaging over 6 runs a game, and while the Yankees and the Red Sox both under 5.
How about that? That's typically not the way it has been when you talk about these 3 teams at the top of the division, but the Rays now combining the really good pitching, the really good defense, now with the potent offense, they have become one of the favorites to go deep into the postseason in all Major League Baseball.
Oakland and Toronto have been interesting teams to watch, and a frustrating, I think, frustrating entity for their fans. It's been amazing. Oakland's lost 3 in a row. The Blue Jays had struggled. Now they've won 4 in a row, but both of those teams have been interesting, I think, if you follow them on a daily basis.
I would, and especially for me, the Blue Jays are maddening just because I think we're closer to them. We see them more. When you think about that young core and that lineup and what they're able to run out at you every single night, and then they've got Ryu, you've got Robbie Ray, who's put himself into the Cy Young conversation. You trade for Jose Barrios, so your starting rotation now looks pretty thick. With that, and they still just they seem to, they'll win the 4 in a row and then they'll drop 3 in a row. Yep. They just can't get traction, so it's got to be maddening for their fans.
Yeah, and when you look at the standings overall, right there, Toronto 12 back, but still in the wild card, still in that hunt, and then Boston and New York vying for a spot. So it's going to be a fun month the rest of the way. And of course the Rays hoping and projecting to win more games than they've ever won in franchise history.
Yeah, and what the Rays need to do the rest of the way is you don't worry about who you're playing. You know, some of their competition here in September, they're going to play the Marlins, they're going to play the Tigers twice. You have to hold yourself to a certain standard and play to that standard. And this team's good enough, and Kevin Cash will have them do that. I mean, he will be adamant that that's how they play. If they play to their standard level of play, they're going to win the games that they're supposed to win. And, you know, it's important for them, too, because you think about the Rays down the stretch. You want that. You want to win the division, #1, but you want that best record in the American League.
Well, there's Lance Diaz. He's going to take over behind the plate. Quickly, the interesting question to me now. Chris Sale has been out there through this whole delay.
Yeah.
So what effect does that have on a starting pitcher?
You know what? It's like getting an extra up-down. It's like you just sat through a half inning that your offense went out there and wasn't able to do much. You know, he has to re-warm up, which is what he's doing now. Try to stay sharp, and then get refocused and realize this isn't the start of another inning. It's an inning that's in play, it's in progress, and there are 2 runners aboard.
Yeah, it's like starting an inning with men at first and second, and you're 3 pitches into an at-bat with the hitter you're facing, in this case, Jordan Luplow. The count is 1-2. So Manny Gonzalez leaves the game. There are the Rays base runners. Diaz at first, Cruz at second. So we'll work with 3 umpires. And now Luplow back in. A 1-2 count. A pitch right back. So 11 minutes roughly between pitches for Chris Sale. Nelson Cruz at second, Yandy Diaz at first. Too low, 0-2. Well, Margot is on deck. Reaching for that one on that outside part of the plate, bouncing it foul. Luplow started the game with a couple home runs in a Rays uniform, hitting 167 for the Rays, 6 of 36. Now the count's full.
Boy, what a trying inning here for Chris Sale. Trying to get off to a quick start. You've already given up the 1 run. You've got a couple base runners aboard. You had the 11-minute delay. You come back to a 1-2 count, and Luplow battles you now to full.
Here comes the 3-2. And he strikes him out. Luplow out number 2.
That's a big-time pitch there. You're running that risk of, you know, walk, a hit, bases loaded, 1 out, and he comes with the 3-2 changeup. Able to get him on the change of speed because that pitch was elevated.
2 outs with 2 men aboard. Manuel Margot with 10 home runs. Fouling that fastball right back to start this at bat.
And he was right on it too. The timing of that swing Margot with a really good pass there against Sale. I'm sure he saw the same thing. Would not surprise me at all if he doesn't switch it up here. Get off that heater, or if he's going to throw it, get it way up in the zone.
Down and in. 1-1. Margot started in the Saturday game at Tropicana Field against Minnesota. Hit a home run his second time up off a breaking pitch.
Come on, come on, come on.
One count. Runs inside, fastball. 2 balls and a strike. Second, Diaz first. To Chopper, left side, tough play. Barehanded pickup, and the throw will not be in time. Another infield hit, and the bases are loaded. Diaz reached on that little squibber down toward third. Same thing for Margot.
How about it? Another swinging bunt. Devers trying to make a play. Margot getting down the line a little too well, and a trying inning for Chris Sale gets even a little bit more difficult here. It looked like that front foot of Margot got down just in time.
Bases loaded. 2 outs in the inning. Austin Meadows hitting 7th in the lineup with the left-hander Sale on the mound. How about this for the Rays with the bases loaded this year, hitting over 409 grand slams. And Sale gets the count running in his favor with a strike on the outside corner. On the ground, foul. Gloved by Dahlbeck. 0-2. Meadows hitting 199 against lefties with a couple home runs, and down in the count here, which makes it even more difficult. Slider missed. No chase. Meadows leading the team with 96 runs batted in. 5th on the list. And the fastball is up, gets him. He is out on strikes. So the Rays come up with a run on the Bronco triple and the base hit by Cruz. Rays leave him loaded. It's 1-0 Tampa Bay. Inning. Boston coming in to hit 25 minutes first inning with that 11-minute delay. Starting lineup brought to you by your local Ford dealers. Taylor Motter is going to lead off. He'll be followed by Kyle Schwarber and then Hunter Renfroe. J.D. Martinez at left. It's cleanup. Rafael Devers at third base. Dahlbeck at first. Verdugo in center. Vasquez catches, and Arauz at shortstop.
Well, our starting pitchers are presented by Baycare, and after a lengthy top half of the first inning, Ryan Yarbrough will be taking the mound finally here for the Rays. It'll be his 20th overall start. His last outing was against the Boston Red Sox. He went 6 innings, gave up 2 earned runs, did that all on 78 pitches and picking up that 8th win. Very efficient.
29-year-old lefty set to go to work, and here is the first pitch. Taylor Motter skies it up the right side foul, loses the bat. The bat went one way toward the Rays dugout, and the ball fouled off to the right.
Getting a little grip stick. Ryan Yarborough's like, when you're done with that, flip it my way.
Only kidding. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Thinking 2 points. That didn't take long, did it? One pitch. You could use some of those.
That's all I could think of. I mean, Yarborough is so jealous. Like, he gets to use it.
Yeah, if the hitter uses it, why not the pitcher?
Why can't I?
A little tapper ball. We've seen enough of those already. Yarborough's throw to first going to be in time to get Motter. Nice job by Yarborough to get off the mound to make that play.
That's exactly right. Fortunately, you know, Yarborough, you're going to see the delivery. He ends up straight up, so he's in good fielding position. You know, you see some of these guys, they're falling off so violently one way or the other. Yarborough, gloves.
Motter retired, and here's Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber at 319. To the first pitch and bounces it foul for a strike.
You know, you wonder how Ryan Yarborough stayed loose, because you know he kind of tied. You know, the bullpen for the Rays is out beyond right field fence, so there's no way to get there except across the field. So he's, you know, coming in and sitting in that dugout waiting for Sale to finish his half.
This one into right center field. That's going to drop. I'll go with the pickup. Schwarber aboard.
Fortunately for the Rays, they held him to a single. Let's look at the Rays defense, brought to you by Central Florida Behavioral Health Network. In the outfield left to right, we've got Meadows, Margot, and Arozarena. Across that infield third to first, Diaz, Franco, Walls, and Luplow. Back behind the plate will be Francisco Mejia.
Hunter Renfroe, 46 home runs for Renfroe this year. He's had a very solid year in a Boston uniform. Up and away that first pitch. Strike side part of the plate.
Well, we talked about it last start, and I'll talk about it here again this afternoon. That pitch right there is going to be huge for Yarborough, especially at Fenway Park and the monster in left. The cutter into the righties. If he's going to miss, he's got to miss in off the plate. That's right.
And there's one out over the plate, and that ball's going to be off the monster. They're going to hold him to a single. Schwarber winds up at third. And Renfroe pounded that one off the monster.
You know, no sooner than we just talked about it. That's why this pitch has got to miss in off. It cannot be there, not with the monster lurking. Absolute missile there by Renfroe, and Yarborough and the Rays very fortunate. It's high off the wall and not a two-run homer. I mean, you really have to tell yourself, Ryan Yarborough, when you're going to go with that pitch, you come set and you think, I mean, my release, or when I release that baseball, I have to be releasing it to the inner third of the plate.
So first and third, Martinez, And he went after that pitch, tried to check, strike one. Renfroe, a single off the wall. And look at these numbers for Martinez in his career against the Rays left-hander. 13 out of 24. That's a .542 average.
I think the pendulum has to start swinging back Yarborough's way.
I like the way you're thinking. It's fouled away, and the count is 0-2. See how close that was to getting out on that ball. Hit by Renfroe.
And just a couple of feet. That was on a line, too. There was not a whole lot of loft to that shot.
Ball, 2 strikes. Two and two.
Well, trying to entice Martinez with that changeup down and off the plate. You've slowed his eyes down. You've got him looking out over. And now you're going to try that backdoor cutter.
On 2 and 2. Fouls it away just in case.
Yeah,
out there.
Well, and Dwayne, you're right, especially because it's the cutter. You know, you recognize it's the cutter. You realize, oh, that pitch is going to be heading towards the outside corner, so I better protect. This is where, if Ryan Yarbrough is feeling good with any pitch, whether it be the cutter or the traditional fastball glove side, this is the time to do it. You've slowed him down, and you've got him looking way out over the plate. He is vulnerable in right here. There you go.
And he comes in, but up with it, and the count is full.
I love the idea. A little bit too high.
Dangerous hitter for any pitcher. And as we saw with those numbers at the outset of this at bat, a tough hitter for Yarbrough. And there is a base hit into center field. Schwarber will score. Renfroe up to second, and the game is tied 1-1.
Another cutter, Dwayne, and another cutter that did not get in enough. Stays right there, middle in, but we know that JD Martinez, one of the best at going up the middle the other way and for power. This time, not the power, but effective nonetheless. That's frustrating, too, because he had him buried in the count 0-2.
First and second, one out, a run home. Now Devers, Rafael Devers, 100 runs batted in for Devers. Pitch inside. The rest of his line, 33 home runs, hitting .274. 5 of 21 in his career against Yarbrough. It's a strike, 1-1. stays in. Schwarber singled with one out. And Renfroe singled off the wall, sending Schwarber to third. He scored. Schwarber on the base hit by Martinez. Renfroe advancing to second base. And that's just a bit in. For a moment you thought Laz Diaz might go for that. A little bit of the corner. A close pitch, but the count is 3-1.
Yeah, really close, and thought it caught the edge, but you know Diaz is standing right over that pitch, and he told Yarbrough asked, and he told him, he said that's in.
There's a strike, and the count is full.
That's a pitch that you wonder what was Devers looking for. There was a 3-1 fastball at 86 miles an hour right down the heart of the plate. I mean, this is what you dream of in 3-1 count.
Time it's so good you can't believe it.
I guess so. I mean, that's a better explanation than I could come up with.
Away on a pitch, pitching the inside part of the plate. Schwarber has scored the run. First and second, 3-2 pitch for the second time. That's foul. Three-two, third time, and he got it. Got a chase there, and Devers is out number 2. Hitters want to hit.
Yes, they do. You go back to that 3-1 fastball. You take that, you end up swinging at the breaking ball that's down and well off, or well out of the strike zone. And right there, Devers showing you his frustration.
Bobby Dahlbeck, he has 18 home runs, 2 of those against the Rays. He has 1 off Yarbrough. Two men on with 2 men out. Shoots it foul. A hard-hit line drive back into the stands.
Going back to what we were talking about with that cutter, why it needs to be in on the corner or off the plate, because if you are going to barrel that pitch, and Dahlbeck did, you cannot keep it fair. The one that's middle of the plate, inner half, you can keep fair like Renfroe did. The cutter that gets to that inside corner, yeah, you line it into the fans.
Pitch is wide, 1-1. Yarbrough with a 1-1 count on Dahlbeck. That's a strike at the knees. 1-2.
Good change up here by Yarbrough. Right there at the bottom of the zone. Dahlbeck didn't think so, but it's the game that Yarbrough will play. Cutters in, changeups away, occasional fastball, occasional slow breaking ball.
And he trying to shoot that outside edge and just missed. 2-2. Atop the green monster there.
Keep your eyes on the field.
Because you never know.
You never know.
The Rays going to have a little conference on the mound here. Bahia and Yarbrough to get everything straightened. While they talk about it, we'll take time for a word from Bayfront.
At Bayfront Health St. Petersburg, we know what it means to be here for our community. When you need care you can trust, choose Bayfront Health St. Petersburg, the official healthcare partners of the Tampa Bay Rays.
Hey, Dwayne, what do you got for time of game today? Over, under, where should we set it?
I'll let you know after this pitch. Oh, there's ball 3. Well, we've had 3 consecutive full counts. Rays had one at the top of the first, so what we've seen so far does not project to a quick, snappy contest, does it?
No, and we had the 11-minute delay. We've had the infield hits. We've had a lot of traffic on the base paths, a lot of deep counts. And a struggle here early on for both pitchers.
Runners are off, and the 3-2 is off as well, wide, and the bases are loaded. They're loaded with 2 outs. A 1-1 ball game. Alex Verdugo is going to be the hitter. Kyle Snyder trots to the mound.
And this becomes obviously a huge at-bat right here. And if Ryan Yarbrough can somehow wiggle his way out of this, having given up just the 1 run, he'll feel the same way that Chris Sale did. It could have been a lot worse.
Well, the Rays talk it over. Reminder, the playoff race heating up. Rays don't want you to miss any of the action. Get your tickets at raysbaseball.com/tickets. 2021 season presented by Bayfront Health St. Petersburg. Remainder of the home schedule for the Rays has Detroit in for 4, Toronto for 3, then Miami for 3. Well, Verdugo hitting .286 overall. .213 against lefties. But again, 3 for 9 against Yarbrough. Batting 7th in the Red Sox lineup. And there's a breaking ball. Nice break. Started at the hitter and then found its way to the strike zone.
With a lot of speed off of it too. That one registering at just 69 miles per hour, acting as a changeup would. Changeup off the changeup with some break.
And back to the mound, knocked down. Yarbrough picks it up and the toss to first. And out of all that, 1 run crosses the plate for Boston. This game is tied 1-1.
Welcome back to Rays at Red Sox. Well, today the Rays embark on a 9-game road trip with 25 games left in the regular season and a 7.5-game lead in the AL East. And before the game, Kevin Cash spoke on keeping this cushion in the East that they have built. He said, we have to play well on this road trip because we are playing a handful of good teams, starting with today facing Chris Sale. He said, we had our hands full the last go around with him, and that he's hoping they can take something from those at-bats in their loss off last week against him and use it to their advantage today. So, guys, an important road trip right now for the Rays.
Well, they've battled their way through one inning, and boy, what an inning that first one turned out to be. Breaking ball's a strike here to begin the second to Mejia. Ball's next, and then a Rosarena. Tapper. Sale off balance throw. Whoa, what an athletic play by the pitcher, who normally is the best athlete on the field. And he made a great play right there.
Dwayne, that is the truest thing that you have said in a long time. But hey, he's seen enough of this. He has seen enough. That would have been the third hit just like that for the Rays, and Chris Sale said no more. That is a heck of a play. Falling away, off to the side, and right on the money with the throw. What a play by Chris Sale. And then he told Devers, yeah, that's right. I got you from now on. Stay back.
The first pitch, and Taylor Walls takes it in the upper part of the zone for a strike.
I got to be honest with you.
Two call.
I got to be honest with you.
Yep.
I did not think Chris Sale had that level of athleticism in him.
No, I nothing against Chris Sale.
No.
I just did not think that that play was going to be made like that.
Not as easy as he made it look.
0-2 popped into short center, right center, and that's Renfroe over there alongside Verdugo. Verdugo all set to make that catch, and then
Yeah.
the big guy Renfroe came inside. I'll take it, don't worry.
Yeah, I mean that clearly, well, 99% of the time is the center fielder's ball. Verdugo probably not real thrilled. I feel like he got showed up there by Kelly Leak. Plays right field for Boston.
So 2 gone, and here is Randy Rosarena. That's a strike. Rosarena out on strikes his first time.
I just had a live shot of Kelly Leak crossing in front of Ahmed. Kelly was, center to right.
Yeah. Well, if you've got that kind of range, I guess you use it.
And the manager tells you,
Yeah.
go get everything that you can.
Strike inside part of the plate. I think Sale thinks he's already thrown 3 strikes in this at bat. 1-2 the count. And he gets Rosarena out in front, chasing the 1-2-3 inning. 1-1 tie. We got to the bottom of inning 2. It's a 1-1 ball game. Sunday, September 19th, the Rays take on the Tigers. Rays fans can bring their puppy pals to the ballpark with them. A specially priced $30 ticket includes a seat for you and your dog, plus a Rays-themed Dog Day item. Visit RaysBaseball.com/Dog Day. Christian Vasquez, the catcher, leads off, and there's a strike, upper part of the zone. Vasquez, the catcher, he'll be followed by the shortstop Arauz, and then the top of the lineup, Taylor Motter. One and one. Coming off a win over Boston on the last day of August. 6 innings against them. Gave up 2 earned runs and 5 hits. It's a long one. He was out in front of that one, and it's going to be foul. Oh, what a catch. Front row of the upper deck right there.
Boy, that arm shot up quick.
Vasquez back in, the 1-2 from Yarbrough, and it's lined to left. That's going to be off the scoreboard there. Throw back into second, and a single for Vasquez.
Another case of one of those cutters just not getting where Yarbrough needed it. This pitch, middle of the plate, middle in maybe. That's a pitch, I'm telling you, if that doesn't get right, it's going to be too easy for Red Sox hitters. Just peppering the monster.
Well, the leadoff hitter in the second inning is aboard. Jonathan Arau steps in. A couple home runs, hitting 167. And there's a strike as Diaz liked that pitch for being in the zone away from the hitter on that corner.
He can be fun.
Laz.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because you're
never quite sure.
Never quite sure. I would not have had that as a strike. He did. And his opinion is the only one that matters.
That's exactly right. 1-1. Well, I'm for always opening the strike zone. You know, move the game along, let it go. Everybody knows it's going to be open for business. Let's go, boys. Swing the bats.
I have no issue with that. And you know what? As long as it's not egregious, I don't know a lot of hitters. They get used to it.
Yep.
You know, and they know that they have to go up there, be aggressive, be ready to swing the bat.
Foul back, and I really think hitters are like pitchers, and the most important thing is consistency. And if you're that, then you can define a strike zone as a pitcher or a hitter.
Yep. The worst, and you're right, for a hitter or a pitcher is to guess.
Yep.
You want to know what areas can I go to as a pitcher. As a hitter, you want to know what's going to be called. And if it's consistent, I may not always like it, but I'll deal with it.
Ball lifted into the left. It's Austin Meadows making the catch. So 1 away in the bottom of inning 2 with a runner aboard. And we'll go back to the top side of the lineup. Taylor Motter. Motter went out pitcher first, his first time. It's a strike, top part of the zone. Over at first base, Vasquez. One and one. Connor just claimed off waivers from Colorado on Thursday.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I was wondering. I'm like, where did Taylor Motter and the Red Sox, when did that come to be?
Yeah, he'd been out west for a while from the Rays, Seattle, and moved on and
I'm telling you,
to the Rocky Mountain time zone.
When you go out west, there are times really you disappear.
I mean, high profile players sometimes get lost in the time zones out there.
Yep.
wide.
I mean, I was no high-profile player, but when I left and went to the Diamondbacks when they came into existence, same year that obviously the Devil Rays did.
Yep.
There would be off seasons that I would come back from Phoenix and I'd be back in Cleveland and run into someone I hadn't seen, and they'd be like, "So you still playing ball?" Yep. So still giving it the old, yeah. And they have no idea. Your games start at 10 o'clock.
Yep.
Eastern anyway.
There's a strike to Motter, and it's 3-2. Motter spent some time at Albuquerque in the Rockies system. And he fouls it away. Spent some time with the Rays and Seattle, a little bit with Minnesota, Colorado, and now Boston. Two fouled away. Yarbrough had 3 full counts in the first inning, and now 1 here to Motter. A foul down the left side, and that's going to be into the seats. You can see Meadows drifting over there, but boy, you get to foul territory and you have about 3 feet, and that's about it. I mean, she knew Dad was great. She just didn't know he was this great.
Right? And think about how that changes the whole dynamic of the day. They're going to have a great day regardless, and now a game used, a ball.
Yep. Ooh, there's a fly ball back into left. And it's going to be off the scoreboard, bounding away from Margot. Vasquez heads to the plate. Winding up at second is Motter. So Vasquez scores from first on the double off the wall, and it's 2-1 Boston.
You know, Dwayne, it certainly looked like Margot had a chance at that ball and then got a little indecisive as he was closing in. I mean, he did a net changeup down and away. Motter did a nice job of pulling it for power, but Margot gets there and then kind of pulled up on it. He was kind of caught in between. Do I go for it? Do I play it off the monster? And a lot of guys can get caught like that because of the way that wall plays. And Vasquez, as that ball bounded away, got on his hustle and scored.
Yeah, and Vasquez saw the same thing. You could see him pull up before second base and then realize he had a chance to score.
That's right. He's thinking Margot may make that catch. Uh-oh, off the wall, and it rolls behind him. Let's get going.
There's a strike to Schwarber.
Oh, here it is. It's a great shot of it. But everybody's looking. Looks like he's going to get there, and then he just pulls up. That ball off the wall. And now it's a race to the baseball and a race to home plate.
Yeah, that pitch to Schwarber was a ball. So it's 1-0. And now a strike.
Yeah, right there, just that would have been a tough play, and you would have had to have sold out for it, and Margot just got caught in between.
Oh, and now that pitch stays in and hits Schwarber. So Schwarber on for the second time. Now runners at first and second.
Talk about a breaking ball just squirting out of the hand. 68 miles an hour, and watch this thing just take off.
Frustrated Ryan Yarbrough right there. Down 2-1 with 2 men on, 1 out in the bottom of the second inning. Renfroe sends this one deep into left, and that's high off the monster. He's in at second with a double. Motter scores the second run of the inning. Schwarber winds up at third, and Renfroe off the top of the green monster out there
for the second time. Here's another cutter. They're trying to backdoor it, and it ends up middle. He has gotten 2 cutters in the middle of the plate, 1 up, 1 down, both smashed deep to left and off the top of the monster. Or even closer. That's this time. My goodness, he's inches away in his second AB.
Take a look where it hits.
I mean, off the red line. And the Rays maybe having a play there at second base. They get it in. Renfroe. Well, you know, the cutter, it's a big pitch for Yarbrough. We know that, but that pitch has to be in the right spot, and early going here, it has not been.
Well, Laz Diaz is going to have a conversation with Alex Cora. I think they're still asking about where that ball hit up there, and they're going to take a look at that now.
I don't see what they could possibly be looking at. I mean, it looked to be pretty clear off the top of the wall. I think they just wanted another delay. Cat's out of the bag. Let's just check everything.
Well, so far, we're on pace for 1 an inning.
Well, I think it looked pretty clear. That ball lined. It hit the top of the green monster. It didn't get over. You saw even from that one angle where the people were sitting. Yeah.
Well, J.D. Martinez will be the hitter, and you saw Kevin Cash rather emphatically say, we're going to walk this guy.
Yeah, Dwayne, you see right here the top of the wall, and then you've got that little area above it. But we saw clearly, I mean, it hit right along that red stripe and bounded right back down to the field. So it did not get on that little overhang, that little ledge, if you will.
Kyle Snyder's out there, another conversation.
Here it is, right there.
Yeah, you can see.
Straight down it goes.
Yep. So the double setting up second and third. The intentional walk to Martinez. Bases loaded with only 1 out. And the hitter will be Rafael Devers. The Toyota Keys, you take a look at Rafael Devers, third in runs batted in with 100, tied for 5th in home runs. The OPS at 891, that's top 10 material, 7th. Now he bats against Yarbrough. The first pitch, he drops it into center field. Schwarber has scored. Over to third, Renfroe. So Devers drives in a run.
Well, this breaking ball here by Yarborough working its way off the plate. Endeavors, well, how about the plate coverage right there? Able to reach out there and poke that ball right into center field, drop it in. Everybody moves up 90 feet.
Well, it's a 3-run inning. They have Renfroe at third, Martinez at second, Endeavors at first with the RBI base hit. Bobby Dahlbeck. It's a strike. Seven hits and a couple walks and a hit batter. We're not through 2 innings yet. Pitch in on him, and he pulls that one fair into the corner. Renfroe has scored. Martinez will cross the plate. Dahlbeck drives in 2 more. And just like that, it's 6-1.
Well, this team had given Ryan Yarborough problems in the past. He threw the ball well against them his last time out, but they are getting him here today. That pitch not even in that bad of a spot. But Bobby Dahlbeck is able to get to it, didn't get it on the barrel. That ball hit right off that label, but strong enough to drop it down into the corner. With the bases loaded, everybody's going. Couple more runs on the board. Dwayne, tell me, how many people do you think at home right now watching this game on Labor Day wish they were at work?
We got a long way to go.
Yes, we do. You better get busy and start by getting these guys out.
Verdugo here, swinging and missing. Armstrong up in the bullpen. Well, it's Verdugo. It's fouled away. He's the 9th man to come to the plate. Verdugo. Vasquez on deck. Opened with the base hit. A 5-run second. And Verdugo on 0-2 lifts it into center, and there's Margot making the catch, the tag. Devers will score. Run batted in for Verdugo, makes it 7-1. Dahlbeck also advanced to third. Now it's a 6-run inning.
Well, and right there, kind of fighting the sun. And Rosarena and Margot come perilously close here. You can see Margot calling for it. Randy ducks out of the way.
Vasquez, 10th hitter of the inning, swings and misses, strike one. First of a 3-game series. These two teams will have met 19 times when the series is complete. 1-1. In on Vasquez, a pop foul. Into the shadows goes Mejia, and that ball is out of play. Vasquez started the inning with a base hit. 1 out later, Motter doubled. Schwarber hit by a pitch. Renfroe just missed a home run by a millimeter. Doubled in a run, scored. Martinez was walked intentionally. Devers drove in a run. Dahlbeck doubled in 2. Verdugo drove in 1 with a fly ball. And that brings us back around to Vasquez. Just missed. Yarbo thought he was out of the inning, and that pitch was on the corner.
Vasquez was walking off. He walked across the plate, taking a look. Yep, that's going to be strike 3, or not. I mean, he sold himself out, and last missed it. It's
foul. Ricocheting off the mask of Mejia.
I mean, we had to just set a booth up off to the right there. You know, guess your weight, guess your age, maybe face painting, lemonade stand, funnel cakes. Had enough.
Flip a coin.
Best 2 out of 3. I always would lose the first one. Always. And then you blurt out best 2 out of 3.
There you go. 2-2. Pitch in on him and a ground ball down to third. Vasquez is out of there. 10 men come to the plate when we go to the third. Wander Franco will lead off for the Rays, who are now down. Rays baseball on Valley Sports is brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Let's go places. And by Advent Health. Trust the ER experts at Advent Health. Temperature in the low 80s at Fenway Park. The Red Sox off to a start hotter than that with a run in the first, 6 runs in the second. It's 7-1. Wander Franco, who tripled and scored in the first, leads off the third. The pitch is a strike. Well, he extended the on-base streak to 36 with the triple in the first inning.
Look how many runs he's accounted for during that streak. You know, it's not like he's hit a ton of home runs, so he's double dipping, you know, the RBI and the run score. Driving in a ton, scoring a ton. He has been right in the middle of it for the Rays offense.
He sends this one into left. That's another hit. Dropping in front of Martinez, who gets to it on a hop. Franco 2 for 2 in this game.
Well, continues to swing the bat well. This time he takes the breaking ball. It was the elevated fastball. Okay, let's try the breaking ball, and Franco gets around that, lofts it into left field. Look how he stays upright and just lengthens that swing, slows it down enough.
I love the way the ball comes off his bat. You know, there's some guys, I mean, it just explodes off his bat. I mean, that's a quick turnaround.
Yeah, well, you know what? And he's quick to the baseball.
Yep.
You know, he's direct to the baseball. That's what helps him, you know, sit back and be able to recognize the pitch a little bit longer than a lot of guys. That's what helps out with those bat-to-ball skills that we talk so often about.
Nelson Cruz takes a strike off the plate. Strike 1. Cruz drove in a run his first time. His 75th run batted into the year overall. That is on the corner. 0-2. numbers impressive against Chris Sale for Nelson Cruz. There you go. Cruz not overly happy with that.
Not at all. The breaking ball down below the zone. Did he go? He did not. He got close. I think he held up there. Unfortunately, they got him on it.
So they add another strikeout to the Sale collection. Here's Yandy Diaz.
Step off. Step off.
Franco at first with one out. Strike. Taking his lead, stepping out, Diaz. A bit low, 1-1. He's got the run in the first, 1 on 1 out in the third. A lot of ground to make up here in this one for the Rays. Ball is going to be a fair ball and caught by Renfroe. Franco still at first. Well, because of the dimensions at Fenway and sometimes the breezes here, but the dimensions make it an interesting ballpark for outfielders as well. Nothing is cut and dry.
No, and look how big right field is until you get close to the line. Then it gets very cramped over there. That pesky pole, and you've got to cover from there all the way to where it gets out. I mean, it gets way deep out in right center field where the bullpens are, and then even deeper when you go out into the little triangle out there at 420. I mean, look how quickly that juts back from pesky pole. It almost goes straight back.
A strike on Luplow.
Then you think about those balls that are hit sharply up the line, and the way they can just wheel themselves around. You've got to play those.
They try to convince you that it's about 302 to the pesky pole.
Yeah, okay.
You think so?
I think it's probably more like 294, but they don't want to, you know, you've got to be at least 3+, right? This is big boy baseball.
1-1, but you're right. I mean, from there, and you can see where the wall immediately starts to go back.
What is the degree of that angle? I mean, that is, it gets deep right away.
Yep. It's like a 179-degree angle.
I could buy that. You could buy that.
I mean, it gets deep in
That's
a hurry.
about right. Not much less than that, that's for sure.
Strike on the outside edge. He's facing the tough lefty, 32-year-old Chris Sale. And Well Margot on deck. upstairs.
2-2.
Full count. Now the 3-2 pitch is fouled again. Franco opened with a base hit, his second hit of the day. He's still at first. After Cruz was out. Thought he checked his swing, appeared to, but they called him out. Diaz hit the fly ball to right. Sharply hit foul into the photographer's area. So Franco back to first, and Luplo's after a new bat. He's got a run in the first, Boston a run in the first, and then a 6-run second inning for Boston. I know I want to take this time right now to say happy birthday to my mom. She's watching north of Atlanta.
Happy birthday, Mom.
Yeah. And she's doing great. And looking for a turnaround here.
Maybe that's it.
We hope so.
Maybe those are the birthday wishes that get this thing moving in a different direction.
And there is ball 4, and the Rays have another base runner. So 2 men on. 2 men on, 2 men out.
Now this is the one thing that the Rays can do. You know, you're down 6 runs. You got a tough customer in Sale on the mound, but push him. Every at bat matters. Work him. Try to get him out of the game as quickly as you can. Get into that Boston bullpen and force them. You know what I mean? You know, maybe you come back. You make a game of it. You maybe pull out a great comeback. But even if you don't, you beat the bullpen up, or you use them, overuse them enough to take advantage of the rest of the series.
Yep. Well, here's Manuel Margot. Well, the thing about the ballpark here, Margot pops one, and suddenly you have a completely different perspective on what has been a less than spectacular start to this game for the Rays. 1-0 here on Margot. Strike 1-1. You know, you go to most ballparks, you get down early like this, and you think, all right, well, you're going to play out the string, really. You're still going to compete, but you're going to realistically play it out. Here, you get somebody pop one with a couple men on base, and all of a sudden you start to think about getting back in this thing. And there's that strike. 1-2. On that pitch, breaking down. Margot out on strikes. We go to the bottom of the third. Still 7-1 Boston. We'll join the Rays in honoring the life of Roberto Clemente coming up Friday, September 17th, when they host the Tigers. Limited number of $21 tickets available in the 200 level, so get your tickets at raysbaseball.com/Clemente. That'll be it for Ryan Yarbrough today. 64 pitches in his 2 innings. allowing 8 hits, 7 runs, a walk, couple strikeouts, and a hit batter. And the new pitcher is Sean Armstrong. 9th appearance for the Rays, 1-0. And the first pitch is a little bit wide there to Jonathan Arauz.
Well, good peripherals for Armstrong. 16 strikeouts against just 3 walks in 12 innings. Rays could use a big performance out of him today, both in results and innings. And when you think about with Patino coming out of the game early yesterday and having to eat up all those innings, and then all of a sudden here this afternoon, Ryan Yarbrough getting through 2, starting to put some pressure on that pen.
Yeah, counting Patino, the Rays utilized 7 pitchers in yesterday's game. Ground ball up the middle, and right there, Franco makes the play. He was shaded up there anyway and got over there to his left. And Arauz is out number 1.
Dwayne, I saw a game the other day. I saw the box score. I'm not even sure who won the game, but it was a Dodger game, and it was an 11-inning game, and the Dodgers used 11 pitchers.
Yeah. How about that?
11 pitchers in an 11-inning game. You went down. I'm like, oh, is this the batting lineup with a couple of pinch hitters? No, those were the pitchers used that day.
A strike to Taylor Motter on the outside part of the plate. Here we go on the appeal down to first. Apparently he did. Ball in is fouled away. That one 96 in on Motter. 1 out, bases empty. Motter making his 3rd plate appearance. We're only in the bottom of the 3rd. Ball is 2 strikes. Six fouled out of play. Games, the next 2 games for the Rays from Boston. That's a little bit wide there. 2-2. Rasmussen and Rodriguez tomorrow night. McClanahan and Eovaldi on Wednesday night. Well, the count's going to be full now. The fastball is up and a miss by Motter. 95, and he swings through it. 2 gone.
Well, and right at the top of the strike zone too. So this could have been a strike either way. Well, who knows? But elevated heater, Motter going after it, doesn't come up with it. So far, so good for Armstrong.
Kyle Schwarber has scored twice. Singled in the first, hit by a pitch in the second. Boston threatened to have a big inning in the first, settled for 1 run when they left the bases loaded. In fact, the Rays did the same thing. They had a major threat, scored 1 and left the bases loaded. Boston sent 10 men to the plate in the second inning, scoring 6 to take this commanding 7-1 lead. Slider and pitch missed, 1-2. Schwarber has reached base in 20 of the 21 games he has played for Boston. And here's the other side of that story as well. Not only has he been on base, but in 14 of those games he's been on base more than once.
Well, that was the kind of lift that they were hoping for when he was able to finally get back into the lineup. They made that trade. He was on the IL.
Foul's a fastball at 96, foul the other way. Inside, 2-2. He's coming off a 6-5 loss at home to Minnesota. Taking 2 out of 3 from the Twins. And that's a strike. Started wide, got to the plate. 1-2-3. Go the Red Sox. 7-1 Boston. 7-1 Boston as the Rays come into bat in the 4th inning. Final regular season Rays homestand starts Thursday, the 16th of the month, when the Tigers come to town. Be there for the Rays Chase of Glory. Get your tickets at raysbaseball.com. Austin Meadows leading off. First pitch a little tight right there. Ball, no strikes. Meadows struck out his first time. Pitch on the inside part of the plate, lifted into center. Here we go. One away. Good. Francisco Mejia to the plate for the Rays. Mejia has hits in 6 of his last 7 games, and during that stretch 7 runs batted in.
Boy, think about what the Rays catchers have done offensively this season. They've been, I mean, combined Zunino, Mejia, those numbers, monster numbers.
You know, Mejia has been an offensive force in his own way.
Big hits, switch hitter, so you've got some built-in versatility in that lineup when he's out there.
Been lifted down the right side. That ball is going to be a foul ball. You get down there, and if it's close to fair, you're in home run territory. 2 strikes. It's lifted into left. Who's going to catch it? Martinez had both Verdugo and Martinez trying to shade their eyes, and Martinez, the left fielder, grabs it.
Well, let's head back up to the Bronx. Blue Jays, Yankees, still a 2-0 game, no longer. Now it's 3-0 Blue Jays. Gurriel Jr. with a base hit into center field. I'll tell you what, Ryu must be getting the job done. Had the start this afternoon for the Blue Jays, shutting out the Yankees so far.
Taylor Walls. And that's going to be a fair ball past Devers, who will scramble to the wall to make the pickup, where it angles right back out to the foul line, and Walls has himself a single.
Boy, just kind of rolled over that pitch. You see it right here. Devers just not able to get to it. Deflects it off the. Let's see where this ball gets him. Yeah, right off the outside of that glove. It would have been an impossible play to make, even if he comes up with this ball. Taylor Wall's going to beat that out.
Two-out base hit for the Rays' second baseman, and now Randy Arozarena, who is 0 for 2, a couple strikeouts against Sale. Ball 1. On base 3 times in yesterday's contest for the Rays against Minnesota. Getting on base for the first time in this game. There's a nice play down there in foul territory. Nicely done. Some good glove work.
Yeah, that ball had a little. Oh, there she goes. Off glove side. Made that look easy.
That's right. Two shot the other way into right field. It's a base hit. One hop to Renfroe. Walls moves into second, and Arozarena has a base hit. And the one guy who really has swung the bat well against Sale is coming up, Wander Franco. 2 men on after this base hit.
You know, and the Rays are doing it again here. We talked about that last start that Sale made. He went 6 innings, gave up 2 earned runs against Tampa Bay, but they had base runners and they were pushing him, and they forced him to have to really, he relied on 3 ground ball double plays. And doing it again today. Had the 1-2-3 second inning, but outside of that, the Rays have had traffic. They've had base runners. They've had opportunities.
Franco 2 for 2. Tripled and scored in the first. Single to lead off the third. He's left on base. He fouls that one. I think part of that bat they splintered off. Look at that.
Yeah, he didn't look real happy either. I think he liked that bat and the performance of it.
Yeah, it's amazing how a hitter will get attached to a bat like that,
especially one with hits.
Yes,
with big hits in it.
Yeah, that was a trustworthy friend of his right there. That bat.
And he was yelling into the dugout. I think this is the bat they have for him now, and he's like,
yeah, I think he wants another one.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Big fan of this bat. Well, at least not yet.
Yeah, you know, there's an attachment. No question about that.
It's not even the right color.
Strike count on him. And that one taken the other way. Base hit into right field. Renfroe up with it, and they're going to hold everybody. The bases are going to be loaded. So Renfroe got to that one quickly. And with that arm out there, the Rays decide to hold Walls at third. And Franco is now 3 for 3.
And Dwayne, maybe we're seeing the beginning here of a blossoming relationship between Franco and this new bat.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go. The Rays continue to push Chris Sale, and one more big hit. You make this game interesting. You make Alex Cora and his decision-making interesting.
Well, Franco is now 4 for 6 with a home run and a triple against Chris Sale.
And he's handling all of his pitches. You know, the elevated fastball he's gotten to a couple of times. His last hit previous to this one was the breaking ball that he got out into left field. Then this is another fastball, not elevated, but he stays inside, shoots it to right field. He's Chris Sale trying a number of different ways to get him out. So far, it's not working.
Yeah, he's hit the ball to all fields in his first 3 at bats.
That too.
Well, here's Nelson Cruz. He takes a big cut and misses. Slider down and in. Got him there. Strike 1. Strike 2. Fastball on the inside corner. Saw Garrett Richards up in the bullpen down there. The 0-2. It's away. And Cruz has the run batted in for the Rays. It came on a base hit in the first inning when he went after a pitch up and hit it through the middle. It's a ground ball foul outside of third. Three singles after the first 2 men had been retired. Inside, popping away from Vasquez. No chance for an advance. And it's 2-2.
.95 in off, and you see there obviously a cross up right there because that was gone after very awkwardly by Vasquez. So he was expecting something different and rechecking that card. Fastball fouled up the right side and into the stands. I'll tell you, he tried to end that at bat obviously on the fastball, but especially so with the velocity. That at 97, the best velocity that we've seen from Chris Sale this afternoon.
Into center field. Verdugo just at the track and cannot make the catch. Off his glove. Cruz is going to go all the way to third, and the throw is high, and he's going to come around to score. So Walls, Arozarena, and Franco all score, and Cruz, who was at third with that throw high, circles them all. And just like that, it's a 2-run game. 7-5 on that fly ball that got away from Verdugo.
Can you imagine what Verdugo is hearing right now out in center field? A game in hand, and this happens. Obviously, you got to think that the sun came into play, but the ball is not caught. That will clear the bases, and then that throw, this relay throw, you could see it sailing way high. Taylor Motter just airmails that ball. And it's 7-5 in a blink of an eye. Boy, oh boy, I'll tell you. You could see Verdugo shading his eyes as he was going back. And then that late reach, you realize he didn't see it that clearly.
So the Rays put 4 on the board to make it a 7-5 game. A strike the count to Yandy Diaz. And that is low. Pitch inside. 2-1. Ground ball sharply hit off the glove of Devers, rolling in behind him into foul territory, and Diaz is aboard with a base hit. So the Rays pick up another hit.
Devers having to scramble to his right too would have been a very difficult play, and that ball rattles off the thumb, the inside of that glove, and gets by him.
So the Rays put another man on, and suddenly they have the potential tying run at the plate. They have ruled Cruz a triple. And an error charge to Motter, allowing Cruz to score. Ruplo takes a strike. So the Rays have a 4-run fourth and a chance for more. It's a liner foul in the stands. 0-2. So Nelson Cruz getting credit for a triple. Took him a while to come to that determination after debating it in the press box. Pitch foul the other way. So Cruz on the day, 4 runs batted in. He has 78 for the year. Way high, up and away. Now 1-2. They just as easily could have scored an E8 and an E4.
Yeah, you know, Dwayne, it's funny because I don't. Scoring decisions, they're going to score it how they score it. If that's not an error on Verdugo, I'm not sure what is. It's a fly ball to center field, and he was there for it and dropped it.
To Tapper, going to be foul third base side.
Yeah, it's not like he's racing back into the triangle, reaching up, and the ball's off his glove. It's a fly ball to center field that he dropped, period. End of discussion. Sun or no sun. And with Chris Sale on the mound, wouldn't be surprised if that doesn't get changed to an error real quick to take all those earned runs back from him.
Swing, foul ball. Luplow down in the count, continues to make Sale make pitch after pitch.
You know, and this is what we were talking about earlier. Now you have closed in and made this is a brand new ball game now. 2 runs in the 4th in this ballpark, but look at that pitch count.
Yeah, and this is going to be the 30th pitch of this inning coming up.
How many of those have we had already? Goodness.
A little tapper, third base side, and that's going to go as a base hit. Nothing Devers could do with that one, and so on the 30th pitch of the inning, that little infield hit by Luplow sends Diaz up to second.
And how many times has Sale been victimized by this? A swinging bunt up that third base line. There's nothing Devers can do. It's not going to roll foul. And there's no play to be made.
And remember, there were 2 outs and nobody on.
That's right.
And that's going to be it for Chris Sale. Called to the bullpen. Brought to you by the Aggressive Attorneys, Winters and Yawker, and by your local Honda dealer. Chris Sale out of the game. All he can do is shake his head. 3 2/3. He had a 7-1 lead with 2 outs in the 4th inning. 86 pitches in 3 2/3. 11 hits, 5 runs, and right now they're all earned.
Yeah.
Could be more.
Yep. You know, this inning not done. I'll be real interested you'd love to hear what he had to say on the mound before he came out when Cora came to get him, because he was very animated, almost like firing up his infielders. Like, hey, listen, I know this hasn't been the greatest start to this ball game, but we're going to win this thing. You guys stay in it. Looked like a cheerleader out there yelling at those guys before he left the mound and gave way to Garrett Richards, who's now on for the 30th time. 22 starts on the season, been moved to the bullpen, and has been doing a better job coming out of it.
And Will Margot goes after the first pitch, and he scorches this one into center, and it's caught by Verdugo. Racing back to his right, takes a potential extra base hit away from Margot. And after that play on the ball hit by Cruz, it's Verdugo who makes the catch to end this. The Rays are now down by only 2, 7-5.
Well, brand new ball game as we head into the bottom of the 4th inning. The Rays have closed within 7-5. And let's look at Verdugo in the outfield. Right there, bases loaded. Nelson Cruz at the plate, not able to come up with that fly ball, and then the ball gets thrown away by Taylor Motter. That would make it 7-5. And then how about this? A chance for a ball to get over his head, and maybe you tie this baby up. And instead, he makes that play. Margot's like, really? But you know what? That sums up today in a nutshell.
Sure does. Now on to the bottom of the 4th inning. Renfroe takes a pitch away. Sean Armstrong on the hill. Armstrong had a 1-2-3 third. So right now, as it stands, Sale 3 2/3, 5 earned runs on 11 hits.
Yeah, what an interesting day. You know, there were at times that he looked dominating. He got burned by at least 3-4 infield hits, 3 up the third base line where you couldn't do anything about it. But this has been one strange game. I mean, right from the very beginning when Manny Gonzalez took that foul tip off his helmet, and it was a little wobbly, and there was the delay to make the change behind the plate. make sure that he was okay.
Bit low, 3-1. Tanner Conley up in the bullpen for the Rays. Yarbrough got 2 innings, 8 hits, 7 runs. Armstrong a 1-2-3 third. Now he's behind Renfroe. And Renfroe shoots it on a low liner to third. Diaz makes the catch.
Well, Renfroe, who has been pulling the ball for power today, tries to do it again right there, but Yandy Diaz watch it right in. Out number 1.
J.D. Martinez. Martinez singled home a run in the first, intentionally walked in the second. Is upstairs. Ball 1 strike. One and two.
Armstrong does a nice job of mixing up the cutter and the traditional fastball. 95, that cutter 91, 92.
Liner up the right side, and that is a foul ball. Not a lot of foul territory up that way. Foul territory area gets very, very slender. There's a look.
There it is. I mean, right off that low wall and then straight down into fair territory. But you're right, that foul line runs almost right underneath the wall when it gets out there close to the pole.
At second makes this play. Martinez goes the other way. So 2 up, 2 down. There's Rafael Devers.
Now let's take a look at a scouting report on Rafael Devers as he comes to the plate here, Dwayne. No, extra right now. 3rd in the American League with 68 extra base hits. He has been one of those guys. Home runs, doubles, does have a triple, and kid clutch coming into play today. 305 average with runners in scoring position, 383 on base with 14 homers and 76 driven in. So you put him out there at 2nd and at 3rd, and he is finding big ways to get him in.
#101 runs batted in on the year. Batting now with the bases empty and 2 gone. Fastball away. 2-0. The bottom of the 4th. Rays at Fenway Park. Go up the middle, and Diaz way off that 3rd base line with Devers at the plate. count goes to 3-0. All back on deck. Strike 3-1. Shot the opposite way. Full count now. Jams him, and it's going to drop into center field in front of Margot on a 3-2 pitch. Devers strong enough to get it into the outfield, but in front of Margot.
Yeah, it's so frustrating. You know, you make a pitch, you get into a good area, and you find not the barrel. But Devers, look how he pulls the hands through. He gets as much as that ball as he possibly can, and it was enough to drop it in front of Margot. Well, those good hitters, you know, they can take even a good pitch, and that was a good pitch by Armstrong, up and in, especially considering the count. Still get a hit.
Bobby Dahlbeck has walked and doubled, drove in 2 runs with a second inning double. 1 ball, no strikes. One. Pretty good pitch right there. But it's a ball. There's Diaz, now 2-1. And to right, Rosarena waiting and puts it away. We are through 4 onto the 5th inning. 7-5 Boston. Take in the game from a private suite, including all-inclusive catering with your friends and family. The Rays have intimate suites for 12 people and larger private areas for up to 48. For more info, email suites@raysbaseball.com. For the Rays in the 5th inning, Austin Meadows will lead off. Meadows, Mejia, and then Walls. First pitch is upstairs, 1-0. Getting word they have changed the scoring on that ball hit by Cruz. That will be an E8 all the way. So we erase that triple. 2-0 to Meadows. And the RBIs go by the wayside as well. Eric Richards finished the 4th, beginning the 5th. Finds the edge there, 2-1. That's a shot up the middle, but right there is Motter to make the pickup. No, that was Arau's over there with that shift. So Arau's the shortstop shaded just a few steps to the right side of the bag there. And on that ball up the middle, he made the play. Meadows retired. Here's Mejia. Red Sox have the same defensive arrangement with Mejia at the plate. Devers the lone defender on the left side.
Remember when the shift really first came into, when it was in vogue, we would show it. You show it all the time.
Yeah.
It's gotten to the point now where I think we should show if the infielders are playing their traditional positions.
Yeah, they're
straight up.
Yeah.
That is more rare now.
Yeah. This one lifted into right field, and Renfroe is there to catch it. 2 gone.
I mean, when you look out at the field and you see what you see now, you're like, yeah, okay, yawn. You see him playing straight up, and it's like, oh, wow, look at this. This guy hits the ball over the field. I mean, it really has gotten to that point with how aggressive these teams are in moving their infielders around.
And the discussion about restricting the shift in different forms is going to continue to be an interesting one.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that, listen, it's up to, that's the adjustment that the defense has made. So now the next adjustment is up to the hitters, in my opinion. I don't think that they should have to, stay on a certain side of the field or you're not allowed to shift. I'd hate to see that legislated. Obviously, I have no say in that whatsoever, so we'll call whatever we have to call.
Yep.
But I'd hate to see that. Listen, if they want to put 10 guys over there, let them do something about it, hitter.
Swinging at a foul ball. Yeah, 10 guys would really be outside.
Yeah, well, I was thinking that myself. I don't think that that's legal anyway.
If you figure out how to
you
do
could only
that,
go with 7.
let us know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you never know. I mean, maybe they could write it in.
Yep.
But yeah, I think that if they move guys wherever you want, and
well, I think to some degree, and this is not a scientific statement here, but I think we're starting to see a little bit of that.
we talked about this years ago. It would be great to invest in or open up a hitting academy where you start teaching these kids to use the whole field, because that's going to become, there's going to be a lot of value in that. Power, that's always going to be a big part of the game, no doubt. But people that can hit the ball all over the field, that's pretty important too.
Ball's out on strikes. We go to the bottom of inning 5. 2-run game, 7-5 Boston. Rays baseball on Valley Sports is presented by Baycare. Well, we go on to the bottom of inning 5, and the Rays will call upon the big left-hander Adam Conley, their third pitcher of the day.
Oh, Adam Conley, he's done a nice job coming out of that pen for Kevin Cash. Really good stuff. A deceptive delivery. Fastball in the mid-90s. Got a change-up and a slider to go along with it.
And he faces Alex Verdugo. Verdugo, Vasquez, and Arau's due up. It's a ball skipping away from Mejia. Yarbrough worked 2, gave up 7. Armstrong 2, gave up a hit, struck out 2. There's 95 in there for a strike. Two and one. Seven, 9, and 2 for Boston. 5, 10, and 0 for the Rays. And a wave and miss. 2 and 2. Did he go? And they say it's a full swing. Laz Diaz back of the plate made the call, and Verdugo is out on strikes.
Verdugo having a rough go of it here today, and boy, he checked himself up and even showed it to Diaz. Look at Laz, says no, you win. You know, here's the other interesting thing. This is the part of the game where the shadow starts to come into play. It's getting into that range where it's decision time for a hitter as that ball goes from sunlight to shade.
Vasquez with the ball, no strike count. Ball fouled back. Seven 5 ball game here. Blue Jays have an 8-0 lead in New York.
Blew it open late. We saw it was what had just gone to 3-0 in the 7th.
Yeah, they're in the top of the 9th right now. The ball, 2 strike count. Swing and a miss. 97 out of Conley there. 2 strikeouts. 2 men up, 2 men down.
Well, big story. Let's go see exactly what happened. Marcus Semien, top of the zone, 95. What about the year that he's having? That's a grand slam, baby. A 1-year, $18 million contract, Dwayne, and what do you think that he's going to parlay that into?
I'll tell you, in case he doesn't play in Toronto again, I'm happy that they got at least a chance to play some games there.
Yeah, no, we were talking about that, earlier in the season before they were cleared to go back up to Toronto, and you're right, he's closing in on 40 bombs as a second baseman. Yeah, the race is on. He is 3 homers away from 40. 13 runs batted in away from 100. That's right. And the Rays, they're not done with the Blue Jays yet.
That's right. It's a strike. 1 and 2.
Xander Bogaerts going to miss this series. Went on the COVID IL list when Boston was in Tampa.
It's a foul ball.
How about my man right there? Arauz has the Major League logo, Dwayne, right on the back of his neck. That's one of those tattoos at some point you forget you even got it because you've never seen it.
Yeah. Novak. Doesn't have to pay royalties.
No, I don't think. I hope not.
And there's one.
Yeah, right on the side. See, that'll catch his eye in different ways, but on the back. And I speak from experience because I've got a couple back there. No idea what they're like. You wonder why you even went there.
Yeah. Well. 2. A friend who started a whole tattoo removal franchise business.
I'll bet you there's big demand for that.
This pitch is wide. 2-2.
There are a lot of really bad tattoos out there.
A lot of names being removed.
Oh boy. Yeah. Never understood that one. I never understood the
this has popped up. Lucky. Oh, Conley's making the call. Well, lefty says, I'll grab it, no problem. And he says that would have helped my fielding percentage. We go to the 6th, 7-5, Boston. Rays will have the top of the lineup coming up in the 6th inning. They trail by 2. 4 unearned runs in the 4th inning. Propel them right back into this game, down 7-5. And here's Randy Arozarena. Franco and Cruz to follow. They're facing Garrett Richards. Fastball line foul the other way. Well, the 4th plate appearance now for Randy Arozarena. A couple strikeouts and then the single in the Rays' 4-run 4th. Fouled again. Richards dropped down a little bit on that delivery. Josh Taylor, the left-hander, in the bullpen. See where Vasquez set up. He was almost in the runner's lane up the first base line.
Yeah. He wanted that pitch well off the plate, trying to see if Arozarena would chase. You're right, he was not anywhere near the plate.
Oh, look at that.
I mean,
strike 3 call.
I tell you, the cutting action on that pitch, front door is going to lock a hitter up. Starts in off. Oh. Well, there's nothing that you can do with that. That is just nasty.
Here's the location. Wander Franco. With 3 hits today. He has a run of 5 consecutive hits going now. Strike upper part of the zone in his last 5 at bats. He has 2 singles, a double, and a triple. Base hit to center. There's another one. His 4th hit of the day. So after the triple in the first, 3 consecutive singles. And he's aboard to begin the 7th inning. So that's 6 consecutive hits for Franco.
Well, that pitch, he just didn't allow it to get in. That ball's trying to make its way in. Franco pulls the hands through. Again, that bat control, using the middle of the field. I know what our open's going to be about tomorrow.
I think so. First career 4-hit game. Nelson Cruz. Franco back in.
I'll tell you, his bat control is really starting to. How special it is. You're seeing it on a consistent basis now. That cutting fastball in by Richards, and how he just was able to manipulate the swing, the hands to get the barrel to it, and did it, like he was just rolling out of bed. Like no effort whatsoever. I'll tell you that the hand-eye coordination is just next level, even for the big leagues. Now, how many plate appearances has it been now? He struck out, what, 3 times in the last 80, 90? It's just.
Pitch is up, 1-1. Yeah, the stretches he has put together have been remarkable.
Yep.
He struck out in his 3rd plate appearance yesterday before he went on this streak of 6 consecutive hits.
Must have well, and he had gone how many plate appearances before that with the strikeout? Then he punches out, and
he had
that
gone.
ticked him off.
What do we think? 42 plate appearances. 41. He'd gone 41 plate appearances without a strikeout, then struck out, and then came back with 6 consecutive hits.
Don't make him mad.
He's taking it out on opposing pitchers in the baseball. Yandy Diaz on deck. Wilson Cruz down in the count, a ball, 2 strikes. And a cut and miss on that pitch in. Cruz out number 1 in the 7th.
How about that? That was a changeup at 93. I mean, are you kidding me?
Well, if you got the Samson hair, you got the Samson changeup.
Yeah.
93.
I guess so. Don't cut it.
Just down. On the ground through the right side. There's a base hit for Yandy. At second base, ball loose for a moment there on the infield, but no attempt to advance. And Diaz is aboard with a base hit.
Well, Yandy Diaz going the other way, shown the ability to do that. This changeup stays in the middle of the plate, and Yandy stays right inside of it. You see where his eyes are looking. Just pops that ball, and then Wander Franco, realizing that Hunter Renfroe, 14 outfield assists, not going to challenge him.
Two men on with 2 men out. Andrew Richards out there, and Jordan Luplow, who got the start against the lefty Sale. Well, bat here in the 6th inning. A strikeout, a walk, and a base hit so far, and now faces the right hand. Pulls it down and away. 1 ball, no strikes.
You know what he's saying, right?
Red Sox keep a left-hander at the ready in the bullpen. Josh Taylor has been up. Pitch is a strike. It's 1-1. 1-1 pitch. It's fouled right back toward the screen. A liner into left. That ball's going to be in there for a base hit. Here comes Franco in to score. And the Rays will admit it first and third, and they trim the deficit to only one. It's 7-6 on the base hit by Luplow. So they stayed with Luplow against the right-hander, and he comes through.
He gets that fastball, that cutting fastball that he left out over the heart of the plate, and Luplow is able to get out there, get it on the barrel, line it into left field. The Rays, they continue to battle in each and every at bat and have come all the way back to 7-6, and that dugout starting to get a little life.
You know, at the end of the day, the Rays helped mightily on the error by Verdugo and then Motter, but they have 13 hits today. They're not through 6 innings yet.
And you can feel the momentum building. It's just a matter, you feel like it's just a matter of time before they overtake and start to run away from the Red Sox here today.
Well, look at the runs with 2 outs leaderboard there. Boston with 1 more than the Rays, so the Rays in hot pursuit in that category. And well, Margot came close to driving in a run or 2 in the 4th inning when Verdugo made that fine running catch on him. That ended the inning. Now Diaz at third, Luplow at first. Ground ball, third base. Here's the throw, and it's in time to get Margot. Devers to Dahlback. The Rays get 1 and trail by 1. Well, what began as a lopsided contest has tightened up. Red Sox scored 6 times in the 2nd inning. 7 runs charged to Yarbrough in 2, and the Rays with a run in the 1st and 4 unearned runs in the 4th on the misplayed ball by Verdugo and a bad throw back in. Luplow came up with a big base hit in the 6th inning to chase home a run, tighten it to a 7-6 ball game. Now in the hands of JT Chagua.
This is a nice handoff right there, Dwayne. Crisp. I've hit the hole and we are running. 15th game for Chagua, .64 on the earned run average. He has been very good.
Facing Taylor Motter, who was 1 for 3 today. Ball, no strike count. 1-1. Joey Wendell in the game for the Rays at third base. And it's Yandy Diaz moving in to first base from third. One and 2. Dirt. 2 and 2. to center field. Margot will leap, and that ball off his glove, off the wall. Meadows will make the pickup. Motter's going to head to third, and he will arrive ahead of the throw. Motter all the way back into center field. Picks up his second extra base hit of this game.
Boy, and there was a chance. There was a chance that Margot was going to be able to make this play. He got back there. That ball well hit. Gets back, tries to time the leap, and it just, or it looked like it just got, let's see if it got over the glove. That's tough to tell, but that was bang, bang, tight, close play. Motter hustling all the way. He's able to get to third, and Red Sox in business.
Well, the Red Sox offense been pretty much dormant after the 6-run second, and now the leadoff triple.
Manuel looking for some glasses. I think he had that big, you know, the orange pair. They look like skiing goggles. May have broken them on the contact with the wall. A new pair. There they are. Yeah, that ball got right over the top of that glove, off the wall, off of him. Glass is broken. For this day. Those fit better.
The blend with the uniform.
A little bit.
Here's Schwarber. Down. Ball runs in at 96 off the plate. 2-0. Schwarber has been on twice, has scored 2 runs. Struck out looking in the third, officially 1 of 2 on the day. Fastball, strike 1. Stand shadow inching its way out to the mound, not quite to the dirt part of the mound. There you go.
Well, and when it starts to get that close, then the hitters go back to being okay, because the ball, well, it may be being delivered right there. It gets into that shade so quickly that you've got a better chance to. Obviously for the pitch recognition and all of that, but it just adds another layer to this game that's had plenty of layers already. Who's going to be able to outlast who? That's what it feels like.
And that pitch is down. The check swing and ball 4. First and third with nobody out. MLB Ballpark app. Completing your next visit to Tropicana Field. Buy and manage game tickets. Redeem offers and access exclusive content and a lot more. Download the MLB Ballpark app. Well, the Rays into a bit of a spot here. Middle of the order coming up with men at first and third. Hunter Renfroe, who has 2 hits, including a double and a run batted in off the wall in the second inning. Also scored a run. The only time they got him out was on a line drive caught by Diaz at third. Wendell's down there now, and there's a base hit. Past Franco and into left. So Mater trots home. Boston picking up run number 8. Renfroe is swinging some bat.
Yep, and he got a fastball out over the plate to hit. You just cannot give him mistakes right now. He's been tough enough on the good pitches, but all of a sudden right there you bring the infield in, you throw a fastball middle, and he just rifles it into left. The Red Sox continue the inning. They get that 2-run lead back.
Triple walk and single in the inning.
You know, you get the feeling, Dwayne, down the stretch for the Rays and into the playoffs, they're going to rely very heavily on their bullpen. And the one concern that you would have, it's a very strong bullpen. There are very capable arms up and down. The one concern you would have is that if you're going to lean that heavily on it, everybody has to be really good every time they go out. One guy has an off night, like right now. Chagua, you know, he's a guy usually you can count on. All of a sudden you come in, triple, walk, single, now you're in some big trouble. That's all it takes is one guy to be off his game one night, and it can cost you games.
You know, the other question is, who else are they going to get back from the IL? Pitch is down a little bit to J.D. Martinez, 1-0. I mean, how soon can Anderson be back? Will he be back? If he is, when?
Right.
And how will he be? It's wide. We say back. He has not been active during the regular season this year.
No, I mean, and he's been on a rehab assignment. He's been throwing in games.
Yep.
I guess stay tuned on that.
Yeah, I think we've got some info coming up on the situation. There is a strike. 2-1.
And complicated too is you know, need basis type stuff. You know, the 40-man roster, you know, month of September, you 28 guys.
Yeah.
You have the 2 extra players. You know, you can obviously make moves and option guys and send them out, but
7 in past Martinez, 2-2.
you remember those years where sometimes you'd go for a 25-man roster, 33-34.
Yep.
You know, you'd have a whole new contingent of players come up. That's no longer the case.
This one gets Mejia fouled off the Rays catcher. And Kevin Cash is going to come out to take a look. I'm on the right shoulder there.
The throwing shoulder, and you can see immediately Laz Diaz calling for someone to come out. That got him, you know, right up by that collarbone area. You know, you got the padding there, but still, that ball's coming back 95, 100 miles an hour.
There's Mike Zunino starting to make a move just in case. And Laz Diaz was immediate on his gesturing to the Rays dugout. Well, the Rays and the Red Sox in this game losing Manny Gonzalez, the plate umpire, early. And for a short time going with 3 umpires with Laz Diaz moving behind the plate, and then they added John Lipka at second. And now after some time, Mejia getting some feeling and mobility back in that right shoulder.
No, he doesn't want to come out of this game either. You know, the work that both he and Mike Zunino have been doing. That one's going to leave a mark, though. That one got him flush.
Two again. And that runs inside, and he started to go, but checked.
But the Rays wanted that right away because that ball running, it was well in off the plate, but it certainly looked like Martinez got a little handsy with that bat, and it was close.
The 3-2. And it's a ground ball second. Out there. Franco across the bag to first. Out there. And the Rays get the double play. Started by Walls. 4-6-3. 2 outs with a man at third base. Let's check in with Tricia right now.
Yeah, you guys were talking about Nick Anderson yesterday. We spoke with Kevin Cash about that. He said that he called Nick, and Nick said, I am ready to come back. Cash said, I feel like we finally see the light at the end of the tunnel with him, hearing that he's ready. And he said that's super exciting for us because we have missed him the last 5 months. So, guys, he is slated to pitch on Wednesday in Durham. He is nearing return, and he should be back with the team soon.
Well, that would be a boost to the Rays bullpen for sure, based on what he has done in the past. An intentional walk to Devers. So with 2 outs, that will set up men at first and third. Bobby Dahlbeck, who drove in 2 runs with a double in the second, is the hitter. Fastball down. Walk, the double, then the fly ball to right. Verdugo on deck. 2 outs in the inning. The Rays trailed by 2, are in the bottom of inning 6. One and one. Used 7 pitchers yesterday in the final game of the Minnesota series. This is number 4 today. Ground ball shortstop. That's Franco taking it the short way to second. We're headed into the 7th. 8-6. We'll check out the T-Mobile coverage cam from Fenway Park. Green Monster out there, and the Green Monster seats. Into the 7th inning. Austin Meadows will lead it off, and he'll face the left-hander Josh Taylor. Third pitcher of the day for the Red Sox.
Well, big strikeout numbers, 54 of them in 42 2/3 over his 55 appearances.
This ball is a strike. He next, then Walls due. It's a 1-1 count. Three home runs on the year for Meadows. 96 runs batted in. one is lifted into short left. Martinez makes the catch. So 1 out in the 7th inning. Time now for a word from Suncoast Credit Union.
When you bank at Suncoast Credit Union, you bank where your heart is.
Zunino now going to hit in place of Mejia. So he's in here against the lefty Taylor. Fouls it back. Taylor hitting 96 on that pitch in.
Yeah, right in on that edge. And, you know, we've seen that. We saw that the last series that the Rays played here at Tropicana Field with the Twins. The pitcher's trying to crowd Zunino to keep him from getting those powerful arms extended, the way that he can drive the baseball, and he's been pulling the ball more often this season than he has at any point in his career. So one way to combat that is just to jam him.
It's a liner into left field, going to be off the scoreboard. Martinez will make the pickup. Zunino going to dig for 2, and the ball loose. He gets in there. Boy, it appeared he might be in trouble, and the ball popping away from Motter. Zunino in there at second.
Boy, yeah, a couple things here. He was in big trouble. This is the ball off the wall. Pitch didn't get in far enough. JD Martinez, there's the throw. There would have been the tag, and Motter could not come up with it. Maybe a little bit of a short hop here. Yes, in and out of the glove.
Yes, he says.
Yes, is right.
Rays pick up their 14th hit. Walls takes a pitch too low. 1 ball, no strikes. Base hit and a run scored in the 4-run 4th. Ball rolled by the mound, picked up, and the throw from short will be in time. Arau's making the play with Zunino advancing to third.
Did not hit that ball hard, and Arau's had to come in, glove and throw quickly. Get balls at first base. There's the transfer. There's the throw right on time and in plenty of time.
Well, that will take the Rays lineup back around to Rosarena, and the Red Sox are going to call for a pitching change. What's coming up tomorrow? Rays Live pregame show presented by your local Honda dealers. We'll hear from Drew Rasmussen, the hard-throwing right-hander, and Orestes will break down Wander Franco. Rays have a man at third. 2 gone. Adam Ottavino gets the call with the top of the order due up.
Well, he is on for the 60th time. He's got 61 strikeouts and 54 2/3, but 30 walks, so command at times can be an issue for Ottavino.
Here is Rosarena shooting it foul down the left side for a strike. Score decided to give Zunino a single and charge Motter with an error, allowing him to move into second. 3rd error of the day charged to Boston, the 2nd to Motter. It's wide, 1-1. Fire icing up in the bullpen. McHugh up alongside. Doing one. Up the middle, base hit into center field, and the Rays will get a run. Reaching out, a Rosarena driving in the run to make it 8-7. Zunino crossing the bag.
Well, there is your answer, Mike. Zunino comes around to score. Ottavino with the breaking ball. He actually got that pitch off the plate away, but look at the coverage by Rosarena. Just lengthen that swing. Don't try to do too much. And just flip that ball into center field. How about
it? So Zunino scores. There's Wander Franco. He is 4 for 4. The fastball is down and in. So again, a one-run game, 8-7. Franco's average up to 292 with a triple and 3 singles. Over to first, Rosarena back in there. Here's a look back at the day for Wander Franco.
Well, got it started with this triple right here. A high fastball off of Chris Sale. He would not be done yet. Then he gets to the breaking ball, drops it into left field. Then another fastball, stays inside of it, shoots it to right. Garrett Richards flips him over to the left side. I'm sorry, that cutter in. I'm going to take it back up the middle. I mean, this kid right now is on some kind of... I'm not sure, man.
Well, look at that against the Red Sox.
Yeah.
365 in the 14 games.
And again, look at the runs that he is responsible for. 16 driven in, 14 scored.
And this one is a low liner caught by the shortstop Arauz. And that will retire the side. But the Rays get to within a run. It's 8-7, 7th inning stretch. Brought to you by Suncoast Credit Union. For every home run hit by Brandon Lau and the Rays Baseball Foundation, each donate $100 to the Crisis Center of Tampa Bay through his Home Runs for Hope campaign. For more info, visit raysbaseball.com/community. Fire ice in the new pitcher for the Rays as he faces Verdugo. Bottom of the 7th inning underway with the ball out of the zone. JP Fire icing on for the 25th time. There's a strike into Alex Verdugo. Christian Vasquez will be next, followed by the shortstop Arauz. One and two. Zunino back to the plate. On the ground, left side, and Wendell, the lone defender over there, takes care of that. So Joey Wendell, who entered the game in the 6th at third base, was over halfway between second and short and made the play. There's the catcher, Christian Vasquez. Vasquez with a hit and a run scored. And he takes a strike. Slider from Fireison. Bagwell worked 1 inning, gave up the run. It's 1-1. Fireison worked an inning and a third in the game against Minnesota at Tropicana Field yesterday. Up a couple hits, no runs. Back into center field. That will send Margot to the front of the wall, and he makes the catch out there. Vasquez gave it a bit of a ride, but Margot caught up with it.
Well, right here it is, 93 top of the zone. That ball was stung. But Margot on a nice route over the shoulder, gloves it. Well, you're counting on nothing right now. I mean, we've seen some misplays, some balls get away from outfielders. We've seen a lot of different weird things today, and so until it's in that glove, you don't want to.
It's a strike call to the Rahoos. 0 for 3, popped out to the pitcher his last time. Away, 1-1. Pop out was handled by Adam Conley, the big left-hander. Two balls, 1 strike. Top of the order, Mater is on deck. That'll be a strike. Fastball at the knees. 2-2.
Yeah, and Arauz did not like that call. There's been a couple of balls down in the zone that have been called on Arauz that are strikes that he has had a problem with here with Laz Diaz behind the plate. That pitch was right there. Travis Shaw lurking.
Full count. Got a reach there and a foul ball. And another 3 pitch to be made to Arauz. This one is lifted deep into right, and that ball's going to get out. Arauz hits his 3rd home run. A 3-2 pitch, and he hits it out off Fireison to again make it a 2-run game.
Comes with the breaking ball, and it just does not have the sharpness of break. That kind of just spinning on the inner half. A dangerous area for a left-handed hitter, and Arauz able to get full extension, lift, and get it out. When Boston answers again.
Gave that a pretty good ride out there to center. A strike on the edge, away to Mater for a strike. Well, the Rays have put up single runs in the 6th and 7th, and the Red Sox have answered with single runs in the 6th and 7th. So again, a 2-run game. 1-2 on Motter. He was 2 for 4. He has a double and a triple. Two. Stairs. 3-2. Chases the fastball up, and Motter is out on strikes. 9-7 through 7. Two-run ball game as we get into the late stages of this one. 8th inning coming up. Nelson Cruz to face Adam Ottavino. To the strike. Changes in the lineup. Jose Iglesias takes over at shortstop. It's 0-2. Who's now at second base with Motter out of the game. Rose moving over from short. Away. 1-2. Diaz will be next. Fastball shot foul out of play. Ball well tagged and will get out of here. A 1-2 pitch, and boy did he lift that one out. Nelson Cruz with his 28th home run of the year, and it is a one-run game. Wow.
Yeah, wow is right. You're going to see a slider from Ottavino. And obviously he's trying to get it down and away, and he leaves it down and in. We say this is the danger area to left-handed hitters. Well, it can be to right-handed hitters too. And Nelson Cruz just leans back, puts a good 4-iron into that baby. Out the stadium.
Here's Diaz. Fastball he takes for a strike. I mean, you talk about a ball leaving the yard in a hurry. That one did.
Was that a subtle ask for StatCast by Google Cloud coming up?
Of course.
I think it was. Because I want to know. That ball was destroyed. And you're right, it was just off the bat and over that monster now.
Strike count here on Diaz. And he chases one upstairs. So 95 up out of the zone, and Diaz is out number one.
And Yandy Diaz usually does a nice job of staying in that zone with his swings. But Ottavino gets the chase there, and that's going to end his outing.
The pitching change. 1-run game.
1-run game. Well, I have an update for you on Francisco Mejia, who was taken out last inning after taking a foul tip off his shoulder. He has a right shoulder contusion. We will hear more from Kevin Cash after the game. Dwayne and BA.
Well, thank you very much. Here in the 8th inning, the Rays have made this a 1-run game. Home run by Nelson Cruz. Yandy Diaz struck out. Ottavino departs. Austin Davis, the new pitcher.
Well, 24th appearance. He's worked 22 2/3, 25 strikeouts, 11 walks. Left-hander Alex Cora trying to piece together the back end of this game. It has gotten tight. The Red Sox at one point led, 7-1, and now 9-8. And that kind of a game.
The Rays have had 16 hits today. They were, as you point out, they were down 7-1 at the end of 2, and now they trail by 1. They've out-hit Boston. And here is Joey Wendell. Pitch is upstairs, 1-0. Rays with 8 runs, 16 hits. Boston 9 runs, 12 hits. Two and 0. On the outside part of the plate. Pitcher number 5 for Boston. And more action in the bullpen. That's Garrett Whitlock out there. Wendell lifts it to the left side, foul on the play. 2-2. At bat of the game for Wendell. And Margot on deck. Shoots it foul. Still 2-2. Rays 9-7 against Boston on the year, opening a 3-game series against them. And a roller to the right side. So Iglesias, the shortstop, takes care of that. Stationed on the first base side of second. 6-3 the putout. 2 gone. Margot stepping in, looking for his second hit. He had an infield hit back in the first. Down and in, 1-0. base hit in the first inning, struck out in the third, victimized in the fourth inning by Verdugo. That was that 4-run inning for the Rays. And Verdugo, who made a big error in that frame, made a very good catch on the ball hit by Margot to deprive him of extra bases. Chasing that one, and it's now down 1-2. Ball game in the 8th. '97 popped into shallow center. Verdugo is there making the catch. Rays got the home run from Nelson Cruz. We go to the bottom of the 8th, and the Rays now trail 9-8. Ball game. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Coming up, Rays Live, the post game presented by Advent Health. Rich and Orestes will be anchoring the coverage. We'll hear from Kevin Cash and interviews from the clubhouse. All on Rays Live post game. David Robertson will be the new pitcher for the Rays. Kyle Schwarber at the plate. He misses the first delivery. Strike one.
Robertson, he's done a nice job here in his 3 appearances. 5 strikeouts, 1 walk in the 3 innings. Looks with that cutting fastball, breaking ball off of that.
And he gets a call right there. Nothing in tune. Schwarber has that look on his face that says it all. Down 1-2. Two. The Rays with 16 hits today. They have 1 shot left. Robertson trying to keep the deficit at 1. 2-2 to the leadoff man Schwarber here in the 8th. And that's strike 3 called, and Schwarber has a couple parting words with Laz Diaz. He didn't like the other call, and he likes this one. Strike 3 call.
You know what? And you really
even less.
Yeah, and Dwayne, you can't blame him. I mean, both of those cutting fastballs were off the plate away. Never did get to the edge. Mike Zunino a little bit of help. The direction and the movement on the pitch, a little bit of help. He let the first one go by. You could see how annoyed he was. After this one, he's like, those are off the plate, and he's right. Very civil conversation.
Renfroe taking a big swing and a foul ball back.
Just telling him, I'm going to...
Those two treating each other like gentlemen.
Yeah, didn't lose his cool. Just pointing out, when you go back and take a look at the tape, you're dead wrong twice.
And I say that respectfully as a gentleman, one to another. Point made. This one is down 1-1.
Well, you know what? We have seen in this game a lot, but we have seen a number of those pitches away with Laz Diaz set up on the other side of the plate. that have been off the plate, and the pitcher has gotten the call on both sides.
Renfroe had gone for that, so it's going to be 2 strikes, 0-2. Into the dirt here. Now it's 1-2. Renfroe has been troublesome for the Rays and came very close back in the 2nd inning to hitting 1 out.
StatCast powered by Google Cloud, 99.4 off the bat, a home run in 17 of the 30 ballparks. Apparently Fenway, 1 of the 13 that didn't get out, hit the top of that monster. I'll tell you, he peppered the top of that monster with his first 2 ABs.
2-2. He's had a very good year in a Boston uniform. Three hits today. Plays off. Big the count all the way out. The time he was retired was on a line drive caught by Yandy Diaz in the 4th inning. 3-2. Walks. This time Robertson was asking Laz Diaz, and he just pointed down.
There it is, a low riding fastball. Looks like it maybe catches the bottom of that zone. Laz Diaz does not think so.
So 1 out, 1 on. JD Martinez is the hitter. Away. Red Sox have had men on base in 6 of the 8 innings. The Rays have had men on base in 6 of the 8 innings. Well, that's a strike, bottom of the zone. It's 1-1. Ball, 2 strikes on the foul ball.
You could hear Zunino right there say, hey, Laz, I appreciate you, because that ball was a direct shot off the face mask, and Laz Diaz, the home plate umpire, giving him a little bit of time to catch his breath, get his bearings. He said, I'm fine. That's why Kyle Schwarber had such a gentlemanly conversation with him. Everybody loves Laz.
Yes, they do.
They don't always agree with all of his calls, but he's a likable guy.
He is indeed. Robertson trying to hold the Red Sox right where they are. It's a cut and a miss. Martinez out, number 2.
David Robertson, great job of powering that fastball through the zone, and he keeps it right on the inner part of the plate. Is he able to get it just above the swing? Martinez got the uppercut swing. He can find it.
Now Devers trying to lift that one. Strike 1. And a strike on the corner. is willing to give a little on the width of the strike zone. And as a result, Robertson picks up strike 2.
Devers is getting Schwarber.
A little more that time from Robertson. Pitch wide, 1-2. Fastball foul back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. All back on deck. Strikeouts in the inning, sandwiched around the walk. And a wave and a miss. Devers out on strikes on the chase. 3 strikeouts for Robertson. Rays will have Meadows to lead it off, followed by Zunino and Walls.
Well, our Chevy plays of the game are the at-bats by Wander Franco, and he got it started early off of Chris Sale. A fastball up out over the plate. He would triple off the wall in center. Then the breaking ball. He sweeps that out into left field in front of J.D. Martinez. Stays inside another fastball and shoots it to Renfroe. And then with Richards on the mound, left-handed, he hits the ball back up the middle. Wander Franco using the whole field and swinging the bat well from both sides of the plate. Now it's time for our New Teeth Now game summary, and it has been an interesting game. Red Sox would jump out to a 7-1 lead chasing Ryan Yarbrough, but guess what? The Rays would chase Chris Sale. He went 3 2/3, gave up 10 hits, 5 runs. Just one of them earned, but they got him out of the game, got it to 7-5, and then it's been back and forth from there.
And Whitlock, the new pitcher, 98 in off the plate. Ball 1 to Austin Meadows. The 9th inning underway. Pitcher number 6 for Boston. Pitch is upstairs.
You know, he has thrown the ball well all season long for Alex Cora coming out of that pen, but the Rays, they've gotten to him. They've put some good at-bats against him. They've been able to score some runs. They need one here to tie.
97 is foul back. 2-1.
Reynolds just lost his thumb guard. That's an easy 98 by Whitlock, and you couple that with an impossible location to do anything with.
Down around the knees, fouled away. Whitlock showing some high octane velocity there. Full count. Rays with 16 hits today. He has had as many as 18 in a game in May against Baltimore, and 17 in a game in April against Kansas City. 16 today. And they pitch foul back. That fastball upper part of the zone at 97. And the foul ball will earn Meadows another pitch.
Well, Nelson Cruz, who blasted one out in this game today to tighten it up even further. Looking on as Austin Meadows looking to try and find his way on base. Full count to work with here. Ball 4, a hit.
And 98 is skied back into deep center. Verdugo to the wall. It's going to be over his head and off the wall as he was looking into that glove for the ball. Now trouble picking it up by Iglesias. And Meadows is going to try to score. And around the bases he goes. Inside the park. And this game is tied.
I mean, what is going on here? The center field play today has been shaky at best. And once again, full count fastball. Austin Meadows gets into it, gives it a charge, and not getting a whole lot of help is Alex Verdugo. This is where you have to have your corner outfielders coming over to help you out. That ball up off the wall. Now they're chasing it back in. He doesn't know where it's at. And that ball, Iglesias gets to that ball before the outfielders do. That's brutal. Your shortstop is out there getting that baseball. The corner outfielders, who knows where they were.
Zunino has fouled one. Meadows getting toweled down over there after circling the bases.
You get a ball hit like that off the center field wall, moving back towards the infield, and as Iglesias went out there to get it, Rodney Linares said, why don't you just go and score? And he did with ease.
Zunino pops it back, foul out of play.
Boy, how about it? Here it is. That ball smoked number 1. And then, okay, off the wall, over the glove. Can't find it. Look at that. The shortstop all the way out there into center field.
And look at the bench.
Fired up.
98, and Zunino is out on strikes. They had his back all the way around. So the Rays have tied it 9-9 in the 9th inning. They were down 7-1 at the end of 2. And they have finally in the 9th inning come back to tie the game at 9. So 1 out. Walls the hitter with the count 1-1. It's 96 on the corner in. 1-2. Once again and by everyone. 2-2. Well, Austin Meadows circling the bases here to open the 9th inning on that drive off the center field wall. And unless we hear otherwise, that's an inside the park home run. It would be the 3rd inside the park home run for the Rays.
I'm not sure why there was even a question. I mean, that ball up off the wall, Iglesias gets it, throws it in. Meadows never stopped running. He was safe at the plate. It seemed pretty cut and dry.
And the pitch is popped up foul. 2-2. Yeah, and that's when nobody's hearing now that it is an official inside the park home run, and so I'm sure they had a little debate maybe over the Iglesias trying to pick up the ball and dropped it, but that's part of the play. The inside the park home run is what it will be. And now a full count here on Walls. So that's the 24th home run of the year for Austin Meadows. Kevin Kiermaier hit an inside the park home run against Minnesota. Brett Phillips had one against Baltimore. And a swing and miss. Walls is out on strikes. A trip around the bases for Austin Meadows. 9-9 game. There's Randy Arozarena. 2 hits and a run batted in for Arozarena. Singleton scored in the 4th, drove in a run in the 7th. Down to third on the ground. Devers makes the throw to first. So the Rays are out. A home run, an inside the park home run by Austin Meadows to lead off the inning on a 3-2 pitch off the center field wall over the head of Verdugo. And he circles the bases. We are tied 9-9, middle of 9. Colin McHugh becomes the new pitcher for the Rays. Number 7 on the day. Followed Jobber, Armstrong, Conley, Shagwap, Fireison, Robertson, and now McHugh. And with a record of 5-1 and a 1.52 ERA. And we're going to see a rearrangement of the outfield. Manuel Margot goes over to play right. Kevin Kiermaier is going to be out there in center field. And Arozarena is now in left. Meadows out of the game. It's the new configuration. Ballback's lifted and Travis Shaw will pinch hit. First pitch, the breaking ball from McHugh in there for strike 1. Shot the other way into left, and that's going to be a fair ball and will bounce up into the seats. A pinch hit double for Shaw to begin the bottom of the 9th.
Boy, little inside out action, flare down the left field line by Travis Shaw. That cutter, he gets inside of it and just shoots that ball straight up in the air down the left field line and drops it right into fair territory, up into the stands. Well, you know what? This is like extra innings already started.
Yes, absolutely. So Shaw comes off the bench. Cordero is the pinch runner at second base for Shaw. And you're right about this being like the new extra innings as they now intentionally walk Verdugo. Escaz will be the hitter. Two on, nobody out. Turn, nothing doing back there at second with Cordero ducking back in.
Well, Colin McHugh's got a couple of things going for him here. First of all, right on right. We know he can get the strikeout when he needs it, but with the breaking ball, the cutter, the things that are moving away from Vasquez, you can get him to smother that ball into the ground.
Vasquez, strike one. Red Sox catcher singled and scored in their 6-run second inning. The bunt popped up, caught by Zunino, and immediately turning to look if there was anywhere else to go with that. So Vasquez, trying to put down a bunt, fouls out.
Well, here it is, kind of late with the square round, trying to catch the Rays by surprise, and drops the bat head. Watch that bat head go down. Right up in the air. Nice job by Mike Zunino, showing some hop behind the plate there. Boy, gift out for the Rays.
Pitch inside. The Warriors moved over from shortstop to second base. Homered in the 7th. Strike at the knees, 1-1. Home run for Arauz, which he's 3rd of the year. And he finds himself behind in the count now, 1-2. That was his first home run left-handed. Pitch is down. 2-2. Shoots it foul. Now holds at 2-2. Cordero, the runner at second, running for the pinch hitter Shaw. Dugo's the runner at first. He was intentionally walked. It's a foul ball off his foot.
Cannot feel good, but he's got that padding down there to try to mitigate it. McHugh trying to come up with a pitch here to put him away.
2. Ground ball foul right side. Rays came back from a 7-1 deficit. At 4 in the 4th inning. Single runs in each of the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th to tie the game at 9-9. Bottom of the 9th. 2 on, 1 out. 2-2. a shot to short. The Rays are going to get a double play. 6-4-3 on the double play. In fact, it might be 5. Started by Wendell over there. He was so far off the bag. So the Rays get the double play. And we're headed into extra innings as Wendell starts the double play. Franco in the middle. This has been a comeback story for the Rays. Nelson Cruz belting a home run in the 8th. Austin Meadows with an inside the park home run in the 9th inning. The Rays trailed 7-1 after 2. And the 9th inning blast by Austin Meadows tied this game at 9. And with the Red Sox failing to score in the bottom of the 9th, we're headed into extra innings. The Rays and the Red Sox from Fenway Park. And as we go to the 10th, the Rays will have a Rosarena at second base, and Wander Franco stepping in there against the Red Sox right-hander Garrett Whitlock. Cordero is now playing first base for Boston. Franco, a 4-hit day and a line drive to short. And a little checker. The throw to first is going to be in time, and Rosarena remains at second.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. That little check swing with the ball going straight down. He had no secondary lead, which didn't help, and the indecision, but he should be on third base, and he knows it.
Now Nelson Cruz. Cruz shoots it down to first, and that ball is past Cordero into right. Here comes Rosarena. He's going to score, throw to second, and Cruz gets in there under the tag. Cruz shot that one the other way and got it by Cordero, the first baseman, into right. So Rosarena scores to give the Rays the lead, and they have another man in scoring position.
Hunter Renfroe airmailing that throw, trying to get a Rosarena. That's what allowed Nelson Cruz. Nelson gets to first base and then realizes that throw is so high. There's the attempt at a tag, and it came close. But they had Nelson Cruz in safely at second base. And you got to believe right now Brandon Lau coming to the plate just got announced.
So Cruz drives in the go-ahead run to make it 10-9.
Boy, that ball was absolutely ripped by Cruz the other way. But he took advantage. You know, you run into first base, and Rosarena is going to try and score there. Hunter Renfroe, we talked about his outfield assist and his strong arm. As soon as you see that ball leave his hand, watch, here's where it starts. That ball away is shot to right field. And then watch this, an easy read here for Cruz. That ball goes high, now go. There's no one to cut that off. Made himself low and slid into second. Nicely done as soon as he saw the release. Now get low.
Yeah, good piece of base running and a great call at second base, because as you pointed out on that first replay, that was very close on the tag.
Too close.
Yeah. So the Rays have grabbed the lead. First time they have led in this game since the first inning, when Cruz drove in Franco from third. Brandon Lau getting into the game to pinch hit, takes one low. He's hitting for Diaz. fastball by him. Upstairs, 1-1. Big cut from Lau.
No, this is where you want the Rays to get greedy. You have the lead, but Boston, they're going to get that runner at second starting the bottom half of the 10th, so start to pile on.
And a liner into right. That's going to be in there for a base hit. Cruz will be headed to the plate, and he is in there safely. Ball loose. The Rays tack on another run, and Lau picks up an extra base.
Nelson Cruz, and you can see it. Kevin Cash, the look on his face, he is gassed. The running that he just did between his hit and Lau's hit, change up. Look how he gets out and around it. Boy, lengthens that swing. We've seen Brandon Lau do that a couple of times here recently with those off-speed pitches, and another big long throw by Renfroe. Nelson Cruz, pick it up and go, baby. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think he was happy to slide head first. So the Rays get their second run. It's now 11-9, and a pitching change coming for Boston. The lead in the 10th inning. Game tied after 9-9, and we'll take a look at Lau pinch hitting and Nelson Cruz getting in his running.
Oh yeah, there it is. There, everybody having a good time watching Nelson Cruz with the hit getting to second, and with Lau's getting from second to home.
How about this out of the number 3 spot for Cruz? 3 RBIs, and when he circled the bases back in the 4th inning, 3 of those runs scored on an error charged to Verdugo, and the other run on the throw to Motter. So that's 7 runs coming out of that spot, and then he just scored the run in the 10th inning. And so the Rays out of that spot have garnered 8 runs. And now Joey Wendell, who entered the game late. Wendell with 1 at bat, grounded out, so he is 0 for 1. Whitlock out of the game. Gonzalez, the left-hander, in there, and the pitch is wide. 2-0 the count to Wendell.
And how about the interesting trips around the bases in this game? I mean, there's been so much going on.
Up and away. Now 3-0.
And again, the Rays, one of those teams, they never quit. They never cash it in. Down big early. Still not over, but to come all the way back, tie it up late, take the lead. They took their first lead, what, about 4.5 hours ago?
Yeah, that's about right in the first inning. It's pretty amazing. Look at this, comeback wins. The Rays perched at 42 right now, and they've had to come back from a 7-1 deficit in this game. Now lead 11-9. Margot takes a breaking ball that drops in for a strike. Wendell drawing the walk. Rays with 2 runs home, 2 men on. Nothing at 2. Margot swinging through that one. pitch inside. 1-2. Now picking up the pinch hit single, driving in a run. Kiermaier's on deck. Rays with 19 hits, which is the most hits they've had in a game this year. Fouls the fastball away. There's the scoreboard as we progress through the afternoon. And now in the 10th, the Rays with 2 so far have taken that 11-9 lead. 19 hits, 10th time, by the way, in the last 13 games at Fenway that the Rays have scored at least 8 runs. Wow. Upstairs, it's 2-2. Runs, 19 hits. On the ground is short, bobbled. The throw to second and out of first, and safe at first. So the Rays will have men on the corners, and that bobble broke up the possible double play.
Well, here it is. That ball hit sharply enough that Boston, if it was smooth and flawless, could have turned that on Margot, but right there, just did not have a grasp of that baseball. Nice recovery, though, by Iglesias to be able to get the 1 out. It's a little disconcerting. You feel that ground ball, you pull the hand out, the ball's not in it. Find it and rethrow it.
Well, now Kiermaier will hit for the first time. Meadows' spot. And the pitch is down. Meadows hit the inside the park home run in the 9th inning. That tied the game, and the Rays have taken the lead with 2 in the 10th. 1 the count to Kiermaier. On ball up the middle. Iglesias steps on the bag to retire the side, but the Rays come up with 2 runs in the 10th inning. Cruz a double to drive in a run, and Lau with the base hit, scoring Cruz. 11-9 Tampa Bay. And Brandon Lau is going to play first base for the Rays.
Well, they've already proved that anybody can play there, Twain, with Nelson Cruz and Jordan Luplow.
Well, Lau pinch hit for Diaz, and now he dons the first baseman's mitt.
Do we know whose it is?
We better see if we can get a quick check on that. Jose Iglesias will lead off. He's in the spot originally occupied by Motter. And McHugh has been called for a balk.
I mean, that looked like it was almost on purpose. I mean, there's nobody over there. The runner's at second. He came set, made a move to third.
I know, that's a little strange.
Yeah, very.
is a base hit into right. So that's going to score the run. And Iglesias is aboard. It's now 11-10. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what we just saw.
You know what? Yeah, because everybody knows what's going on here. Runner starts at second, and here we go. McHugh out of the stretch, comes set, and just, fakes that throw over. No big deal. That's a balk. Get the runner to third. Now, when the runner went to third, he immediately went back out of the windup. Yeah, I don't understand that at all. That'll be interesting to hear what the explanation is on that. Got a couple ideas, but save them for a different time.
Well, here's Schwarber. And the pitch is a strike. So it's 11-10 with a runner at first and nobody out. Down and in, 1-1. Been on base 3 times today. Single, hit by a pitch and walk. Pitch is inside, 2-1. Renfroe on deck. Two. Cut. Pitch breaking down and in.
Yeah, and right here, this is ball 3. This slider sweeping in off the plate and down, and Schwarber right over the top of it. And gives Colin McHugh new life.
And a dent down there, and he got it.
How about it? Fouled it up with a replica. And he gets the same result, the swing and the miss. Sweep the breaking ball in off the plate and down, right under the swing.
Well, there's the strikeout right there. It's Hunter Renfroe. He has 3 hits and a walk today. Off the breaking pitch, 1-0. And there's a shot down to third, picked up by Wendell. Throw to first is not going to be in time. A hot shot to third. Wendell had to pick it up and try to make the throw to first, and by the time he got it over there, Renfroe had arrived safely on that line drive that popped away.
And that ball came up right into the midsection, and there is Renfroe getting to the bag before the ball got to Lau. That left foot, on the bag. Got to get into the interior of the glove. They're going to take a look at it. The Rays feeling nothing to lose at this point. But that ball came up on Wendell and just kind of clanked off the glove. He recovers the throw. Let's see the foot. Foot is down before that ball is into the interior. I think it's going to stand.
So Renfroe has reached at first base. Boston will have 2 men on with 1 out in a 1-run game. And J.D. Martinez is now the hitter. Wendell with an error on that ball popping away. Martinez fouling the pitch for a strike. Cut the miss, 0-2. Two-strike pitch. Foul. Rose opened at second base. Moved over to third. He was scored on the hit by Iglesias. Iglesias at second with one out, moving up on the error charge to Wendell. It's now 1-2 the count to Martinez. Blocked. 2-2. Two Boston runners aboard. One-run game. Boy, this game has had a little bit of everything.
I mean, really, it really has.
It has had the ordinary and the extraordinary and the strange. 2, and it's shot into right field. Going to be caught out there by Margot, and the runners will hold. So 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th inning. Rafael Devers will be the hitter. Well, Devers with 2 hits. He was intentionally walked once. Actually 2 for 4, and the pitch to him is upstairs. Iglesias, the runner, at second. Renfroe aboard at first. It's too high. 2 balls, no strikes. Going to catch the strike zone, says Laz Diaz. 2-1. And why not?
Here it is. And Zunino, a little help. Get on top of that pitch, bring it down. Devers unsure.
Now the 2-1. 3 balls and a strike. Right down to the wire. Bottom of the 10th. 3-1 to Devers. Ball 4. Well, the bases are now loaded. That moves Iglesias to third with the potential tying run. It sends Renfroe up to second with the potential deciding run. Devers at first has just walked, and now the Rays will talk it over. Plawecki's going to pinch hit.
Yeah, you know what? Kevin Plawecki has had some nice runs for the Red Sox this year offensively, and he is a guy that Alex Cora counts on to put the ball in play. You can see his average at 301. You know, not a ton of power, but he'll battle you. He'll put the ball in play, and that's what the Red Sox need right now. They need something in play, hope to find a hole, and try to win this game. And that's why Kyle Snyder going out there to talk with Colin McHugh. You could tell in that at-bat, by the way, against Rafael Devers, that after falling behind, you know, he was playing with the top of that zone, really didn't want any part of Devers. Tough left-handed hitter, rather take his chances against a righty. And that righty's going to be Plawecki with the bases loaded. That's what it comes down to.
So the bases are loaded. Plawecki gets the call. And the first pitch to him, swing and a miss, strike one. Plawecki's been pretty remarkable against righties and lefties, hitting a little over 300 against left-handed pitching and 299 against right-handed pitching. It's down, blocked by Zunino.
Boy, how important does that become? Watch Zunino slide out, get on top, smother. Boy, he does a great job back there defensively.
He bounces this one foul. It's 1-2. Rays scored 2 in the top of the 10th. Red Sox have a run in the bottom of the 10th with the bases loaded and 2 outs in a 1-2 count on the pinch hitter Plawecki.
Now, can Colin McHugh expand away and get Plawecki to chase? That is what you're looking for right here.
The 1-2, and he pops it back foul.
You know, that's one of those pitches too. You don't want him to yank it too far where you pull it into the dirt like he already has done in this at bat, but you also don't want to leave a spinner out over the plate that Plawecki can reach. So this is all about the execution of the pitch, not the pitch itself. Get it to the right area, you're fine.
This whole afternoon comes down to this moment right now.
Isn't it amazing? All the hours put in, all the runs scored.
1-2 again. And a chopper charged at short. Throw to first, and this game is over. The Rays will win it. What a game this one turned out to be. And it ended on the ground ball to the shortstop Franco, who got the throw away to Brandon Lau. And the Rays in 10 innings have defeated the Boston Red Sox 11-10 after trailing 7-1 through 2. Here is the final out of this game.
Execute the pitch. He did that. Plawecki put the ball into play like you thought that he might, but it's a chopper. Franco, nice hop, nice throw. It's over.
10 innings, 4 hours and 55 minutes, 11-19-1 for the Rays with 12 left, 10-14-4, 12 left for Boston. McHugh, the winning pitcher, 6-1. Whitlock, the loser. The Rays now lead New York by 8.5 games. They have a 9-game lead on Boston, all with 24 games left in the regular season. Rays are winners in 10, 11-10. For Brian Anderson and the rest of our crew, Dwayne Stats, hope you've enjoyed the telecast. Rays Live, the post game is next.